Todo bien por dicha, ¿qué tal? Me dieron otro modem, pero eh, me lo dieron el domingo, entonces no tengo idea si ha funcionado. No, hombre, ahora me costó menos de aprender lo que es el infierno. El infierno sí fue un dolor. Por el simple hecho que aquí no hay que ahorrar prayer. Ah, quiero usar Torva porque me han salido unos waves rarísimos. Es como lo más difícil, un off-tick de eso, mae. Pero si no pueden hacerlo, solo corran. Si hubiera matado a este, si el tío le hubiera dado la gana, entonces hubiera sido más fácil. Pero no, me tuve que comer un hit de la bola por eso. Estoy miniando arena en el desierto para baldes de arena. Me faltan creo que como 4000 y ya saco 66 y ya no ocupo hacer nada con seaweed o molten o seaweed o esa vara, man, por dicho. Y ya solo cosas de dragón. Creo que lo puedo sacar hoy. Ya que cada vez que deposito la arena me dan como 300. ¿Todo bien, Carlos? Ah, range, qué asco. Hey, todo bien. Sería bueno. Quién sabe qué mantenimiento estaban haciendo en el juego ayer, porque yo me salí. Yo le escribí por eso, fui a dormir. Es tontera, wey. 2 horas, 3 horas, ¿para qué? Mejor no lo hago y punto. Pero hayan baneado algunos bots, pero quién sabe. Fallé 2 Elder Mods fully potted. Bueno, un monstruo que tiene 5 de defensa. No, I switched on 3 platforms. Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. It's just that yesterday I didn't stream because of, you know, that 4.5 maintenance, whatever they were doing. Oh. ¿Cuál guía? La del Coliseo ya y la Inferno ya hay. No entiendo la pregunta. Man, mining this sand on the desert. Well, it's not dangerous, just annoying. Hace rato. ¿Qué tal, Giovanni? Sí, sí, sí. Ya terminé de trabajar. Y me pude hacer otras cosillas. Ejercicio. Desayunar y después ya. Desayunar, cenar. Como al run crafting. Bien. Ok. Chao. Estaba probando Rat. Sí, yo nunca hice porque es más cansado. Yo me quedé con Blood porque yo soy muy vago. Yo, o sea, el profit, si usted estuviera como que la diferencia fuera muy grande, no, no es mucho. Cuando yo hice Bloods y los Bloods salían con 400 o no me acuerdo cuántos, sí. Pero hoy en día todos los runes son muy baratos. Sí, es lo que te sirva, ¿verdad? Yo digamos, crafting yo lo hice con diamond necklaces y diamond bracelets. Y era como 100k XP la hora, pero no sacaba plata, pero no perdía. Está bueno, pero no creo que valga tanto. Yo compré en 100, está en 80, pero seguro va a bajar más. Lo que sí está bueno es el halberd. Para Coliseo. Muy bueno. El slash y la fuerza que tiene acá es un buen sustituto de Soul Reaper y es súper barato. Y es para la gente que escoge Manti Mayhem, no tienen que traer Sanfi. Simple como es.
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
Oh, the bot, the bot. Yeah. Yo ya la hice. Cuando la compré, yo ya la hice. Fueron casi 29 minutos, ya la hice hace rato. Creo que fue 29 minutos. Y el Soul Reaper es como 24 o 25, entonces la diferencia son 5 o 4 minutos, pero tema para el precio. O sea, porque el Zombie Axe es como de 30 minutos para arriba, 40 minutos, entonces como que es una arma muy buena. ¿Qué tal? Fue en un live. Creo que fue cuando salió la araña. Pero fue en un live. Yo no lo grabé porque. Ay, Dios mío. ¿Cómo se llama? Porque es casi lo mismo que un Soul Reaper. La diferencia es entre unos cuantos minutos. Entonces literalmente no tiene sentido grabarlo cuando ya tengo un run con Zombie Axe. Es como grabar un run con Soul Reaper, no tiene sentido. Ya con un run con Zombie Axe ya se tiene todo lo que ocupa. Voy a ver si este sábado me meto a Giant Foundry a Type Farm, pero ocupo subir esos skills porque creo que ya esta semana ya saco todo lo que ocupo para crafting. Listo. Sí, creo que el día que salió la araña yo lo probé, pero es como un run con un Soul Reaper. Sí, es bueno. Para un Iron es buen XP y te da un poquillo de plata, lo cual me cae muy bien. Y hace smithing muy entretenido. Es smithing muy entretenido. Yo solo ocupo 66 crafting para empezar a hacer Vambraces azules de los dragones. Porque yo tengo acceso a los... ¿Cómo se llama? Yo tengo acceso a los dragones de Tarly por el shortcut, por el agility. ¿Verdad? Entonces creo que ahí puedo sacar 70 muertos de risa. Y si ocupo sacar más crafting, está facilísimo, ¿verdad? Qué miedo, ma. Algunos canales que estaba viendo que tenían Hardcore Ironman en Kick, se han muerto yo. Pero en cosas así que usted diría, qué tontera, su madre se murió por un DC, otro muchacho se murió en Barrows y yo, Dios mío, yo la he visto fea unas cuantas veces, pero Ring of Life me salva o yo me doy cuenta. Pero, ¿verdad? Pero, ojalá no sea un augurio lo que me está esperando. En algún momento tiene que morir, pero no quiero que muera antes de, ¿verdad? De Coliseo ni de las cosas bonitas, ¿verdad? Pero siempre es una posibilidad. Sí, sí, sí. Es como lo más común. La cuenta del hardcore ahorita, digamos, está subiendo los requisitos para Song of the Elves a nivel de niveles. Y después lo que me voy a poner a hacer es subir un poquillo Combat, Base 70s, subirle un poquillo Prayer, hacer Desert Treasure 1, Recipe for Disaster y después Song of the Elves. Y así vamos, pero tristemente, más subir crafting es una mierda en el hardcore, entonces como que... de. Sí, pero ¿cómo se llama? Em, si es un hardcore Ironman y no es un group hardcore, al morir en Firekeep no pasa nada. Yo morí 3 veces. Una por DC, o sea, bueno, no por DC, sino por lag, o sea, por inestabilidad. La otra porque me quedé sin cargas en el Crystal. Y una porque pasé mal a través de Yat. Pero si no eres group hardcore, el Inferno y Firekeep no es contenido peligroso. Ok. No sé ni cómo sobreviví a eso. Creo que no me va a gustar esto porque... no, no me va a gustar. No me va a alcanzar el DPS, es imposible. 125 de daño en tan poco tiempo es casi imposible. Tal vez ahí sí lo hubiera offtiqueado, no estoy seguro, mae. No, no lo vi porque casi siempre cuando sale chamán de primero ese offtick es imposible. Pero bueno. Sí, yo diría que son meses porque, digamos, ni he hecho Desert Treasure 1 por el sentido de que quiero sacar base 70s, ¿verdad? Y subirlo aunque sea 50 o 60 de prayer por puro desmadre. Pero yo me estoy enfocando más en los requisitos de Song of the Elves y después ya hacer un poquillo más de otras cosas, pero sí, unos cuantos meses. Tristemente yo solo hago cosas click intensive con ella los fines de semana, ¿verdad? Entonces no es como que... pero verdad. No, creí que esto era wave 10. Pero sí, digamos, ¿Qué más? Un logro grande va a ser hacer Desert Treasure 1 porque lo necesito para hacer Recipe for Disaster. Ya con Big Gloves ya vamos a estar mejor porque ya ese es nuestro best in slot para mucho contenido, entonces, ¿verdad? No me acuerdo bien, creo que era de aquí a acá, pero no. Ahorita no voy a sacar un PB más, así que no me importa esto. Ok, entonces estaba viendo y yo saco como casi 1400 buckets of sand por trip. Está bien, man. Tipo ir 3 veces más al desierto con la cantimplora esa y ya, listo. No, no, Desert Treasure no es tan complicado, solo quiero un poquillo más de defensa y tal vez 70 magia, cosillas así. Hacer unos cuantos restores normales, no los super para que me devuelvan los stats. Em, mira, con todo de 4 minutos, 22 minutos, man. Entonces soy a Rumble Personal Best, pero posiblemente. A todos los otros waves estuvieron perfectos. Qué interesante. Tres, tres, tres. Tres, tres. Sí, cuando hagamos Desert Treasure 1 vamos a estar más cerca de los Barrels Gloves y ese es nuestro best in slot de Gloves. Y estamos casi a la mitad de un Onyx. Entonces eso es muy bueno. Estar casi a la mitad de un Onyx es casi tener un Fury. Solo se ocupa el crafting level. Que lo vamos a tener matando dragoncitos y haciendo cosas de dragón. Eso es lo bueno de tener Solar Flare 1, mae. Que como no es tan rápido y solo en las esquinas es como medio letal, se puede jugar con este lugar bastante. He's dead. Compremos un Shantai Pass y comprar 6 Water Skins. No, tal vez no hubieran sido un personal best porque si hubiera sido 2 minutos y 22, no. Lo hago para transportarme en alfombra mágica. También creo que en Yanil hay una caja de arena. No sé por qué, pero se puede llenar. Hay buckets of sand. Obviamente no es tan eficiente. Yo espero que ese mantenimiento, yo estoy casi seguro que algo le habían hecho al RNG porque, vea, hubo un carajo que estaba teniendo también inbox malos. Yo le dije, perro, ¿usted sabe que nuestro RNG está interconectado? El más sacó un Ralos y yo a los 2 días saqué otro Ralos y yo, ve. Y por eso, cuando usted le da mal, a mí me da mal. Cuando usted le da bien, a mí me da bien. Pero después de la araña, Coliseo se puso casi que imposible. Doble spawns. Yo tuve 8 doble spawns en 8 y 11. Y con invocaciones fuertísimas, como con volatilidad mezclado con reentry, mezclado con... pero sí, era eso, o abejas, o red flag, o totem, ¿verdad? Entonces yo creo que tal vez se dieron cuenta que algo movieron, y yo me doy cuenta de eso. Lástima. ¿Vos te acuerdas, Giovanni, que cuando hacían updates vos tenías problemas en los Run Dragons y yo también? Y que sacábamos menos kills por hora, que yo te decía, uy, solo pude matar 5, solo pude matar 6, ¿qué está pasando? Y yo te preguntaba a vos, y porque en esa época vos estabas en Run Dragons y lo mismo, solo podía hacer 3, 4 kills porque los Run Dragons con el mismo gear de siempre nos mataron súper rápido. Hay algo que ellos tocan. Hay algo que ellos tocan y la evidencia está en que 2 personas que compartimos la misma mala suerte nos salieron 3 drops iguales. A un le salió triple echo en el mismo wave y a mí doble echo. Y después al le sale un Ralos, a mí me sale 2 días después. Y yo, pero nuestro RNG ya está conectado. Y no hay otra explicación, ¿cómo nos va a salir algo igual en el mismo wave? Y después, ¿cómo me va a salir a mí un Ralos cuando a usted le sale un Ralos? Bueno, esta hora no es para nada random. Si usted saca un patrón, usted se puede dar cuenta de ciertas cosas. Y hay un carajo que se llama Fénix, que está en el Discord, que él es noruego, que a mí cuando me da mal en el Coliseo del saca rares y cuando le da mal, a mí me da bien. Yo le dije, sí, entonces son 2 o tal vez hasta 3 o 4 categorías de RNG. Y yo dije, usted está en la categoría que cuando a mí me va mal, o se le va bien. Yo digo, entonces sí aplica eso de que cuando a alguien le está yendo mal, a otra persona le está yendo súper bien. Pero sí podemos encontrar grupos donde todos tenemos mala suerte ese día. Entonces por eso yo diría que Giovanni está en mi equipo de RNG, por así decirlo. Fénix no, Fénix está en el equipo de que él casi siempre tiene suerte, porque Collection Log y el más es una estupidez, pero hay días que cuando a mí me va bien, a él le va mal. Y yo siempre le decía a Fénix, haga la prueba, a mí me salió un Ralos. Y me decía, ¿qué clase de mierda web son estos? Del le sale un Ralos. Y yo me moría como 7 veces en un día. Y yo, pero sí. O sea, entonces son 2 grupos. Suena loquísimo, ¿verdad? Pero quisiera tener más prueba de esto, pero no, lamentablemente no la tengo y yo no soy programador, así que no puedo explicar cómo se correlaciona updates y esa cosa por persona, pero yo ya me he dado cuenta de eso. No sé cómo te fue, Giovanni, cuando salió la araña. ¿Vos sentiste algún cambio en tu gameplay? No, es que vos estabas haciendo skilling, no te das cuenta. Es que yo me acuerdo que yo en los updates me daba cuenta en el infierno porque se ponía súper duro. En Soco no pegaba nada. Y en lo que era Run Dragons o en Boardcat yo hacía como 5 kills por hora. Perdón, 5 kills por trip y se pasaba a 3-4 porque los ataques del me pegaban mucho y yo no pegaba nada con el mismo gear de siempre. Fully potted. Entonces, yo digo, tiene que haber algo. Y tal vez yo no fui el único que me quejé de esto, Entonces puede ser que se dieron cuenta, uy, movimos algo, como dejamos el RNG, como hagamos un maintenance porque nunca sacan los servers 4.5 horas, porque eso es hacer un debug miedo. Ver la vara en caliente y ver todo lo que usted movió. Yo digo, por un hijo de puta araña, ¿verdad? Que ni siquiera agrega mucho al juego. Aparte del halberd, no es como que mucha diferencia. Sí, es que yo tengo 2 teorías. Yo tengo 2 teorías con eso, Giovanni. Yo me di cuenta que cuando hay updates, En el infierno no me di cuenta, pero los drops no se ven afectados. En el Coliseo yo puedo sacar buenos drops, pero los spawns son otra historia. Porque los spawns sí tienen que ver con RNG, las symbols. Los spawns, eso sí es RNG dependiente. Pero todo lo que es drops no lo es. No sé por qué. No sé por qué, pero digamos, a mí me iba bien en drops. En spawns y todo eso no. Y justo ayer antes de que hicieran el update, pero man, tuve como una de las peores épocas en Coliseo. Y yo sé que mi character, cada vez que tiene waves muy fáciles, le salen rare. Cuando tengo waves como unas invocaciones mierda, así con volatilidad, relentless, anti-mayhem y hasta a veces abejas o totemic, yo sé que consigo el peor loot. Entonces cuando un rare va muy bien, perdón, cuando un run va muy bien, yo sé que voy a recibir algo y casi siempre es así. Entonces yo digo, yo me doy cuenta en el infierno no me doy cuenta porque en el infierno no hay drops, solo el pet. Y eso es más RNG dependiente que otra cosa más. No sé por qué escogí eso, quería escoger otra cosa, pero bueno. La cosa es que yo me di cuenta con el infierno eran los hits, ¿verdad? Que aquí también pasa mucho, que ayer a mí se me extendió un sol al punto donde me quedé casi hasta sin espacio y me morí. Porque el camino que el mae me tiró era casi imposible de seguir en línea recta o diagonal o lo que sea. Entonces yo me di cuenta en el infierno, la única vez que no he podido matar a todos los healers de SOC, ¿cuál ha sido? Cuando salió Desert Treasure 2 o Deadman Mode en esa época. Y yo decía, más es imposible, o sea, ¿cómo usted va a pegar tantos ceros? O sea, me parece algo a mí imposible. Pero yo me di cuenta de eso por el simplemente hecho del infierno. Y también porque cada vez que salió un update, ahí hubiera hecho bro, cada vez que salió un update, yo me acuerdo que vos me decías, Giovanni, mira, te están pegando muy duro los Run Dragons, y yo entraba y me destrozaban. Y yo me acuerdo que había gente ahí en los mundos 2200 que me decía, pero están pegando más duro. Y yo, yo no sé si es que cuando hay un update nos bajan la defensa o les suben el ataque a ellos, pero digo, se sienten totalmente diferente. Y todo el mundo me decía, más, ¿usted no se ha dado cuenta? Yo, pero sí, eso es algo común. Yo, cada vez que hacen un update, usted tiene mala suerte. Yo, pero no mala suerte en drops, porque a mí me salían que Draconic Visage, que Dragon Limbs. No, los drops no se ven afectados por eso. Lo que se ve afectado es como su supervivencia. O sea, digamos, el hecho de que usted pueda quedar más tiempo en un monstruo, o que usted pueda pegarle más. Y eso yo me empecé a dar cuenta con los Run Dragons. Yo no estaba tan seguro hasta que me metí a Inferno. Yo dije, más sí, de alguna manera extraña, los updates están conectados con todo lo que es RNG a nivel de hits. No a nivel de esta cochinada de drops. Los drops nunca fueron el problema, no. Los drops más bien a veces a mí me pichaseaba y mi segunda alt salía como con dos varas de limps, pero se moría como 3 veces. Pero nunca, yo sabía, yo me acuerdo que este muchacho noruego, el Eire, no me creía. Me dijo, perro, que tiene que ver una araña con el juego. Yo digo, perro, todo está conectado, weón. Yo digo, cuando usted agrega código a un programa, se está modificando desde la raíz hasta abajo. Yo digo, todo está interrelacionado. Yo dije, perro, mire, si usted modifica el maximum hit, usted tiene que modificar unos números, o se tiene que modificar ciertos monstruos, o se tiene que modificar spawns, usted tiene que agregar mierdas. Yo digo, madre, tal vez para usted y a mí, que no somos programadores, no tiene sentido. Pero si usted empieza a pensar más allá de es mala suerte, y usted se va con ese argumento, yo le dije, pero usted se va a dar cuenta que sí tiene sentido. Yo le dije, ¿yo cómo sé esto? Porque yo lideré un programa, un proyecto de Secure Coding. Entonces yo sé lo que es que un programa de seguridad te diga, esto está malo desde la raíz hasta acá, porque aquí tenemos 26 vulnerabilidades. Y esto está desde que se inició el código en el año pasado y bla, bla, bla. Y esto está juntado con esto. Entonces de aquí pueden pivotear aquí. Yo digo, no es así nomás, pero si usted entiende cómo funciona un equipo de red, usted entiende cómo funciona el código. Digo, porque literalmente todo está interconectado con otra cosa, Yo digo, su RNG o lo que usted haga no es independiente, Digo, esa es la manera más tonta de pensar. Digo, lo más lógico de pensar es que Jagex agarre, nos pone en cajitas a cada uno de nosotros, nos da un número que puede ser igual o parecido al de otra persona en un grupo, y tenemos ciertos días donde nos va bien y ciertos días donde nos va mal. Eso va a hacer creer que usted crea en un elemento de suerte que la suerte no existe. Entonces, digamos, usted puede tener días buenos y días malos. Digo, si ellos dijeran, mira, nosotros usamos este algoritmo cíclico que hace no sé cuántas rotaciones en no sé cuántos minutos, una persona que sea muy inteligente en programa y en mate podría decir, ah, ok, entonces yo voy a matar al Corp en estas horas, en estos días, y le saco un Elisha o le saca aunque sea un Shield todos los días. Yo digo, pero ellos jamás van a decir cómo funciona el elemento RNG. Yo digo, porque usted se da cuenta, madre, la única persona, el único trabajo o lugar improbable que usted puede imaginar es cuando usted estudia astrofísica, weón. Digo, cuando usted dice, madre, esto tiene una masa infinita porque eso es lo que nos dice la teoría de Einstein, pero no lo podemos probar, pero esta área tiene una masa infinita. Y usted trabaja con números irreales. Entonces, yo le decía al noruego, yo decía, madre, pero llegó una cosa es que yo le digo a usted, entrando en un agujero negro, usted termina como un espagueti, pero usted nunca entra mientras yo lo veo y usted literalmente se desintegra o aparece en otra dimensión. Te lo puedo decir en teoría, pero no hemos metido una cámara para ver qué putas pasa. Digo, pero todo esto es teoría. Yo, entonces, si usted quiere, digo, si usted quiere solo teorías y no quiere eso, si usted quiere hablar de solo randomness real, vaya a estudiar una carrera que tenga randomness real, como la astrofísica, porque nosotros nos damos cuenta de ciertas cosas basadas en teorías científicas, no en teorías estúpidas. Yo, entonces, digamos, usted puede decir, ok, esta teoría tiene esto y esto y esto, pero yo lo puedo validar con esto y esto y esto. Pero hay cosas que literalmente, si usted ve un documental del universo y dice, hasta aquí llega nuestro entendimiento del universo porque no sabemos qué pasa aquí. O no sabemos por qué X, Y o Z. O no sabemos por qué esta vara. O no sabemos esta vara, pero suponemos. Entonces yo le decía, eso es verdadero randomness, weón, porque usted no sabe qué es. Tiene suposiciones, pero en realidad no sabe qué está pasando dentro de un agujero negro, weón. Usted está imaginándose, ¿verdad? Que usted, como se distorsiona el tiempo, el espacio, se termina en otro universo o algo así, weón. Pero no hay pruebas, weón. Hay gente que dice, no, hay un agujero negro que vomita todo porque la energía solo se va a transformar. Ok, pero no hay pruebas de eso tampoco. Entonces, yo le dije a este muchacho, si usted quiere randomness, weón, trabaje como astrofísico. Pero si usted quiere, ¿verdad? Hechos y cómo funciona el algoritmo, métase a estudiar programación y matemática pura, mae. Y el mae me salió, mae, yo soy muy bueno en mate. Es que no estamos hablando de 2 más 2 y no estamos hablando de raíz cuadrada, bueno, estamos hablando de, le hace lo que es RSA, le hace lo que es Diffie-Hellman. Que todo lo que es encryption tiene sus raíces en matemática pura. Por eso es que hay miedo en la comunidad de que la computación cuántica le llegue a la mano de todo el mundo, porque encryption quedaría casi inútil por la capacidad que tiene un quantum computer. Entonces yo le dije a este pero no estoy diciendo que usted sea bruto en matemáticas, le estoy diciendo que matemáticamente randomness no existe, que usted le puede dar vueltas y vueltas a un número, que encryption son puros números primos. Usted no me quiere creer, le hace un libro, yo no le voy a inventar estas mierdas para impresionarle a usted, es que literalmente cuando yo me tocó estudiar, esas son preguntas de exámenes y entrevistas, de que cuántas vueltas da RSA en no sé cuántos minutos y saque la fórmula, esas son preguntas para certezas avanzadas, no es vacilando. Y entonces me decía, sí, pero es que ¿cómo me vas a decir que un update afecta a todo? Pero ¿lo estás viendo o no lo estás viendo? Y además estaba muriendo de cosas súper tontas. Y yo dije, pero yo tengo mi teoría. ¿Usted cuál teoría tiene? Además de decir, es suerte, suerte, suerte. Yo no creo que sea suerte. Pero el madre me decía, sí, más que hay cuentas que tienen más suerte que otras. Yo digo, no, yo creo que ellos están en un grupo diferente. Yo creo que nuestra suerte, o como usted le llame, tiene algo que ver como ponerlo como en un bucket. Entonces, digamos, usted lo pone en un bucket y dice, esta persona rota tantas veces y esta persona rota tantas otras. Puede ser, así como en Pokémon. Si usted ha leído de glitching de Pokémon y alguien explicar de glitching de Pokémon, te explican básicamente, aquí este código está inválido, por eso sale este monstruo. Mew sale aquí porque él es el no sé qué, entonces como hay no sé cuántos entrenadores o no sé qué. Pero te hacen una explicación muy buena de cómo funciona la programación de un juego y cómo aplica, ¿verdad?, en ciertas cosas. Pero yo le dije a él, si yo te digo a vos, esto funciona así porque yo digo, eso no es una explicación. Digo, yo te estoy diciendo que toda esta vara tiene una lógica porque es desarrollado por seres humanos. Digo, todo tiene que tener una lógica en programa, todo tiene una lógica en ciberseguridad. Y digo, nosotros simplemente no inventamos normas de ciberseguridad por decir, queremos que todos los usuarios tengan MFI. No, nosotros venimos con un documento del FBI que dice cómo MFI evita que usted sea fisheado. Y si es fisheado, que la persona no agarre cosas. Yo digo, man, nosotros venimos con un hecho. Yo digo, pero si usted quiere creer que Jagex tiene algo mágico en sus sistemas que haga que todos tengamos un trébol de 4 hojas y una patita de conejo, weón, yo, usted me está hablando a mi papaya, man. Eso me hace creer que usted no tiene idea de cómo funciona la tecnología. Y no es que yo desarrolle tecnología, yo no soy un software engineer, weón, pero cuando usted lee encryption, literalmente te dice, más es matemática. Digo, pero no es matemática que usted pueda descifrar porque es basado en llaves y las llaves rotan. Digo, entonces para el tiempo que nuestro amigo ahí, el chinillo, está descifrando su llave del VPN, ya su VPN cambió hace una hora. Entonces no hay yo digo, ahí ves que te dicen, esta hora tiene un nivel de encriptación tan alto que, man, ni en no sé cuántos años, sí, ni en no sé cuántos años, porque una compu se pondría a averiguar todos los números posibles para llegar a esa solución, pero como la encriptación rota, entonces por eso es que no se puede averiguar, ¿verdad? Y yo le decía, le hace una publicación de Cisco de por qué cambiaron protocolos de los switches y un montón de mierdas. Porque era weak encryption. Entonces agarraba una compu y podía descifrar passwords y podía descifrar todo. Digo, pero todo eso es basado en matemática, pero... Digo, imagínese usted como que le den dos números. O que le den un número y que le digan, ma, este no es un número mayor que 9, no es un número menor que 7 o algo así. Pero imagínenselo en escalas de millones o de billones. Yo digo, eso es encryption. Y el madre me decía, sí, madre, pero es que me parece imposible. Y yo, pero es que no es imposible. Y usted quiere estudiar, yo digo, hay muchos videos de YouTube muy buenos donde la gente habla de esto. Yo dije, pero búsquese a alguien que sepa lo que está diciendo y no que sea un charlatán de que, ay, madre, sí, todas las compas son hackeables porque yo soy un hacker. No, weón. Demuestre y hable menos. Pero yo le dije al madre, si quiere ver a alguien, ¿verdad? Explicando eso, pregúntele a alguien en Twitch o en Kick que esté enseñando Python y todas estas mierdas, pregúntele al si lo que yo digo es mentira o no, yo, para que usted salga de la duda y me diga si yo soy mentiroso o no. Y el no me cree y me dice, no, es que eso es imposible, como una cosa está relacionada con otra. Y yo le digo, si usted supiera que nuestro sistema de internet es tan interrelacionado una cosa con otra, que su compu juega un papel insignificante en todo internet. Yo digo que su ISP es, si acaso, un jugador pequeño en un mar de comunicaciones. Yo digo, si usted cree que usted es alguien en internet por lo que usted hace, pero es literalmente el cliente perfecto para NordVPN o para esas mierdas. Yo digo, pero si usted supiera cómo funciona el internet y usted me pudiera decir qué pasa en el momento cuando usted enciende su compu, hasta el momento que usted la paga, yo ahí le digo, pero ok, yo estoy en lo incorrecto. Yo, pero como usted no sabe, yo digo, es imposible que usted me diga que usted sabe qué es lo que está pasando o cómo mi teoría no tiene sentido y si usted no sabe lo básico de cómo funciona una compra. Entonces me dijo, no, yo de tecnología no sé nada. Yo digo, entonces ¿por qué me desacreditas mi teoría de lo del RNG? Yo digo, eso es muy... Yo digo, si usted se lee un libro de Firewall, yo digo, literalmente así es como funciona. Exactamente, eso fue lo que yo le dije. Yo dije, aquí hay algo, y eso es por mal QA, que ellos están literalmente modificando un código fuente cuando agregan una mierda, cuando hacen un update que nos afecta a la gran mayoría de personas. Pero yo no sé si alguien ha sido lo suficientemente loco para hacer una correlación. Yo dije, eso es algo que usted aprende en ciberseguridad, hacer correlaciones. Yo dije, porque cuando usted le dice, porque cuando usted... Por ejemplo, en mi trabajo a nosotros nos llega una alerta en el correo de que tal persona posiblemente esté infectada. ¿Usted cree que nosotros vamos y le quitamos la compu a la persona? No. Se hace una investigación. Primero abrimos la alerta del antivirus. Ok, este comando me parece raro. Ok, Está raro, pero he leído en foros verdad, que no es ningún problema. Ok, primer paso. Segundo paso, vemos la conexión del usuario. Vemos la conexión del usuario y madre, no se ve sospechosa, aquí no hay ninguna conexión a un dominio ruso, aquí no hay DNS a lo loco. Todo se ve bonito, todo se ve limpio. Ok. Otro paso. Podemos hablar con el user y decirle, mira, Melina, vos te has estado metiendo a esta página, vos abriste este correo. Si el user te dice, sí, lo abrí, ¿por qué? Uno dice, ok, mae, es ella, y más que todo uno la llama para escuchar la voz, a ver si no es un atacante que se robó también la cuenta de Office 365. Y uno le dice, mira, vos entraste acá, sí, entré. Ah, bueno, mira, y tal vara, uno le hace preguntas para saber si es la persona o no. Claro, por todo lo que hay con AI. Ok, la persona pasa la prueba. Nos damos cuenta de que sí era esa persona. Después, analizando los logs de la compu, nos dimos cuenta que lo que era la alerta era que un programa que ya tiene trata de pedir permisos de administrador para correr un task. Y eso es muy normal para ese programa, caso cerrado. Pero, o sea, todo se va correlacionando. Si usted solo tiene un punto de vista para una cosa de seguridad y usted se vuela al usuario, ojalá sea así como un vicepresidente ejecutivo, weón. Pero usted se puede quedar sin trabajo. Porque nuestra tarea es reaccionar con toda la información, no es agarrar así ser impulsivo con lo que hagamos, porque eso no, y para eso usted solo tiene un script. Usted le paga a la persona para que piense y tome acción. Pero eso fue lo que yo le dije al noruego. Yo dije, perro, yo dije, si yo te estoy hablando de que hay una correlación en todo, no solo en ciberseguridad, en programación, absolutamente todo en redes, ¿qué te hace pensar que este juego tiene una programación diferente? Es la misma pitch. Yo digo, y hasta es más barato porque usted ha visto las estupideces que hace Jagex. Eso demuestra que no tienen buen QA. Y me dice, sí, madre, pero es que yo me rehúso a pensar de que algo así nos puede pasar a nosotros. Y yo, pero ¿por qué no? Yo digo, la idea no es loca. Yo digo, ni siquiera es Alex Jones diciendo que la vacuna, madre, lo hace gay. O sea, yo le estoy diciendo a usted cosas que tienen sentido a nivel de programación, madre. No te estoy tratando de vender agua tibia diciéndote que es un descubrimiento ancestral, madre. Yo digo, te estoy tratando de decir que lo que vos llamas suerte en programación no existe. Entonces el madre me dijo, sí, madre, pero eso es algo muy difícil de creer, no sé qué. Yo digo, sí, yo digo, es difícil de creer cuando usted no está en tecnología. Cuando usted está en tecnología, eso no es difícil de creer. Entonces él me dijo, sí, madre, pero es que ¿cómo es posible? ¿Cómo una araña tiene? Yo digo, es que no vamos a la araña, perro. Digo, si usted aprende algo en redes, es que digamos, usted toca algo tan pequeño como NAT, como BGP, como DNS, se le cae toda la red. Yo digo, usted nunca ha dejado a una persona sin red en todo el edificio. Yo sí. Y yo digo, claro, Colombia también, man. Digo, entonces usted no me venga a mí con mierdas de que un cami chiquito no puede afectar todo. Claro que sí, weón. Digo, si usted supiera lo frágil que es el internet, man, digo, usted le daría miedo literalmente que casi todos dependamos de él. Y el madre me dice, sí, pero es que no sé qué, yo bicho, es que digo, el entendimiento que usted tiene es de end user. Que usted tiene el entendimiento de que hay una pila ahí de servidores en su ISP y que se puede ir la luz y que se va la luz y usted sigue teniendo internet porque ellos tienen unos generadores ahí que literalmente cuestan como 15 galones por segundo y no sé qué. Yo, pero a veces no es así. Yo digo, hay habido outages de outages. Vea el de CrowdStrike que dejó a los aeropuertos sin nada, man. Yo digo, se cree que todo es muy robusto porque usted le dicen, man. Yo digo, pero no es así. Yo, todo está interconectado, weón. Digo, si no fuera cierto, yo, ¿cómo los aeropuertos se cayeron el 19 de junio, weón? Por un update de un producto. Y me dice, sí, pero es que no sé qué, es que eso no tiene nada que ver con el juego. Yo digo, madre, perro, digo, le hace encryption, madre, yo, porque a usted le hace falta conocimiento en lo que me está diciendo. Yo digo, y no te estoy diciendo que seas un imbécil, más usted puede hablar de un tema que yo no sé, yo de una vez le digo, pero no sé ese tema. No, o sea, yo tengo una opinión, pero mi opinión no es válida porque yo no sé ese tema. Pero yo digo, yo no digo que yo soy la santa opinión de eso porque yo no sé ese tema. Yo digo, si a mí usted me dice, es que la vacuna es mala, yo digo, yo no soy médico, yo no tengo una opinión sobre eso. Si mi médico dice que es buena, yo confío en mi médico. Digo, yo no voy a volverme un experto en una semana por estar leyendo ahí artículos en Facebook falsos. Yo si mi médico me dice, mae, esa vacuna es eficiente, bueno, ¿a qué le tiene miedo? Mae, yo confío en mi médico. Yo he ido a él durante, ¿qué? Casi 8 años y con él me va bien. Yo digo, ¿por qué el mae me engañaría? Yo digo, entonces el mae tuvo un plan de 8 años para matarme. Y entonces ya te salen con, no, 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 es que no es él, son todos los médicos, no sé qué. Yo sí, todos los médicos se sientan en una mesa ovalada a discutir cómo matar a todo el mundo. Entonces ya después te dicen, no, no son los médicos, son las compañías farmacéuticas y los médicos son parte de las... Y yo, mae, yo, o sea, primero era mi médico, ahora no es mi médico. Ahora son las compañías farmacéuticas y los médicos. Y si yo te digo que eso no es así, ¿qué me vas a decir, mae? Que es un judío billonario con un montón de plata tratando de matar a todo el mundo. Yo digo, pero yo digo, cuando usted vaya a decir algo, digo, dígalo con sentido, mae. No lo diga así como un punto de extrema derecha estúpido. Pero cuando usted me vaya a decir algo, mae, digo, tráigamelo con hechos, no con yo creo, Elon Musk dijo, mae, tráigamelo con alguien que estudie eso. Yo digo, si usted me viene a mí a decir que el universo, o sea, no sé, mide 30 metros, porque usted, no sé, lo midió con una cinta métrica en el cuarto de su casa, porque usted tiene un buen telescopio, ok, mae, ¿qué astrónomo ha dicho que sí hace? No, 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 es que los astrónomos todos están en confabulación. Nada que ver, man. Hey, man, I'm doing good. Hopefully we get a Sunfire top on this one. Yesterday we got another Rallos. I think that was Rallos 28 or 29. I'm not sure. How is you were doing TOA, right? Pero sí, yo tengo la teoría de que ese maintenance window que hicieron tuvo algo que ver con el RNG, mae, porque hoy cuando me levanté era muy diferente el sentimiento del juego. Yo dije, mae, que puede ser que ellos den cuenta internamente de que algo está fallando y lo fueron a arreglar entre escondidas, porque ellos jamás te van a decir, mae, nos dimos cuenta que el RNG se le jodió a todo el mundo después de la araña. Ellos no van a admitir eso. Jamás te van a decir eso. Si fuera una compañía que los hackearon, dirían, sí, mae, nos hackearon, bicho. Tenemos que decirlo, pero esta gente que te va a decir, mae, sí, agregamos una araña y le jodemos el RNG al 80 o 90% de la gente. Nada que ver, no te lo van a decir nunca. A mí más bien me sorprende cómo nadie hace la correlación, bicho. Yo soy el único hijo de puta loco que yo digo, mae, es que sí. Digo, es que no soy solo yo, es Giovanni, o sea, ya nos dimos cuenta con otras 3 personas. Yo hago follow-up, yo tengo screenshots, tengo notepads. Todo apunta al update. Digo, entonces, mae, digo, como el usuario no se da cuenta de eso, mae. Y yo como le dije a Leider, no, usted no se da cuenta porque usted es muy casual, weón. Digo, yo hago contenido obsesivamente. Digo, yo me doy cuenta de cuando algo cambia, más. Es como cuando usted, digamos, va al mismo lugar, al mismo súper, al mismo bar, al mismo restaurante y algo cambia, la música cambia, los asientos cambian, usted se da cuenta porque usted siempre va ahí. Cuando usted va, no sé, a Burger King a comerse unas papas y las papas ya no se echan sal, le echan azúcar, más usted se da cuenta. Cuando, no sé, una banda, por ejemplo, usted la escucha mucho y cambia el vocalista, se da cuenta. Usted dice, más, esto no es lo mismo que yo escuchaba, man. Depende de qué tanta atención usted le esté poniendo a algo. Mano, todo bien. Mejor, me cambiaron el modem. No sé si eso me va a ayudar. Colorverse. Yeah, they're still good money, dude. They're still the best. Mostly doing TOA on the group Ironman. I'm hunting upgrades. There it goes. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm looking for full crystal for my hardcore Ironman, and then I will go to the Inferno. I just need that and probably an iron stop. And with a Fury, I should be fine. Oh, nice. Sacando baldes de arena del desierto, entonces solo ocupo como unos 5000. Ya cuando tenga 5000 tengo 1000 en el banco y con eso tengo 6000 para hacer 6000 molten glass, y con esos 6000 molten glass puedo hacer puedo llegar a 66 crafting, y con 66 crafting me puedo pasar a hacer blue D high chaps. Y con eso ya no tengo que volver a hacer seaweed y toda esa porquería, madre, lo odio. No sé cómo hay gente que le encanta miniar y hacer esa mierda, yo no puedo, madre. Crafting ha sido el dolor de jupa más grande. Y ese es el skill que odio como Iron Man, mae. Crafting. Todo el resto, agility, lo que sea, mae. Tráigamelo, a mí me encanta, pero crafting que va a perder. No hay manera, o sea, las mejores maneras están ocultas tras un vergazo de quest y diaries y nada, no, I'm gonna go for good gears. Oh yeah, yeah. You can try to do it with how's it called, with crystal. And with crystal, if you do it with crystal, it's gonna be just easier for you. Va bien, va bien. Hoy casi me muero por error porque le di clic a un SAR en vez de darle clic al de la tienda. Y me dejó como en 15 HP, puse Protect from Melee y yo, uy, madre, casi muero. Pero bien, miniando en el desierto como un esclavo, mae, para sacar baldes de arena. It's probably unlucky because crystal is a good armor. When I do Inferno, I'm not gonna use Blowpipe. Like, I just don't like Solra in general. Personally, I just dislike Solra. I think it's really bad. Even with best in slot, I don't like it. I cannot imagine to do it with like bad gear. It's just gonna be terrible. I'd rather not do it and just use Bofa for everything and maybe the Eclipse thingy. Yeah, I just don't like it, dude. I just don't like it. Bien, bien, bien. Ya tenemos todo el seaweed que ocupamos. Solo ocupo los baldes de arena. Pues 1600 baldes más. Y ya me puedo largar de este lugar y no volver nunca más. Did 300k say with a run crossbow? Yeah, dude, no thanks. I prefer getting that antelope crossbow, which is 3 ticks, and go with that for a solution of the healers or something like that, but no, I'm not gonna go for a blow up. Screw that place and that boss, I just don't like it. And it's not like I don't know how to do it. I do know how to do it. I just don't like the boss. It's just something that even when he was the best money in game, horrible content. I don't like it and I will never do. No, 99 crafting no creo. Solo lo suficiente para hacer un Fury. Yeah, especially because if you use Bofa, you're not gonna need to bring how's it called? Oh, I'm gonna get hit hard here. I'm not gonna need to bring like arrows, so you know that's a good thing, right? Yeah. I'll try to get at least one blessing. Probably the corner one. But yeah, that's pretty much what I'm gonna be doing. Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna stream them here. Probably on weekends. I don't know if I should try Coliseum first or Inferno first. I think I'm gonna go Inferno first. Because Coliseum is just a matter like if I get a double spawn, I tell it. But with Inferno, it's like if I die, okay, let's rewatch what I did wrong. But Coliseum, I want Coliseum to be the last thing, so I can end the series better. But yeah. Inferno is safe, Coliseum is not. But I think it's better like to have the cave before if we have to die here. I want to do like 40 KC on the hardcore because I want to get all the splinters without having to camp wave 1. So I want to do it as dangerous as possible. So yeah, I think it's around 40 KC. And after that, if it doesn't die, then I'll just end the series, not play on the account again, and just move to some other project. But yeah, I'm not the type of guy that will stay maxing the account like, 99 whatever. I just find it boring, or things like that. I really don't. I just did it because I find it interesting and challenging, but I don't want to go like, oh, I'm gonna get 99 on everything or anything. No, my accounts usually that I do for series, they have a start and a finish line, and after they're done, they just stay there. I don't. The only gear hunt that I'm gonna do is crystal. So crystal and Bolfa, and that's the only gear hunt that I'm gonna do. And probably barrels for arms and and the zombie X that I'm gonna use here. I thought about getting like 90 something for the halberd, the new halberd that came out, but I was like, you know what, dude? No, player takes too long, and I honestly don't enjoy it, so I'm not gonna put myself through that thing, to pretend that I like content when I don't. And I think I told myself, I max once, I'm not gonna max twice. And, getting high slayer, even with limited gear, no thanks. El mega pánico. ¿Todo bien? ¿Y vos qué tal? Que me estaba diciendo un muchacho más, ¿qué va a hacer con el hardcore cuando lo termine? Y yo he dicho, nada. O sea, probablemente va a quedar ahí acumulando polvo porque la verdad, ese tipo de gameplay no es mi favorito. Entonces que usted me diga que voy a seguir jugando después de mis objetivos, no. O sea, no. Prefiero hasta empezar otra cuenta nivel 3 hasta el Coliseo y Inferno que volver a que va a ser otro Iron Man. Que perro, es mucho trabajo. Es mucho trabajo. Es mucho trabajo, man, y cosas como crafting, man, me sacan de quicio. Entonces como que no. Pero digamos, ahorita estoy en el desierto mineando arena. Y yo sé que voy a terminar como con 4000 de arena. Y voy a tener que volver para un último trip para sacar otros 1000. ¿Verdad? Para poder usar esta mierda de hacer molten glass. Y más ahora me estresa mi bicho porque yo sé que yo me podría mover más rápido si no fuera por eso. Entonces, madre, yo prefiero tener acceso al G. O sea, yo prefiero, se los juro, empezar otra cuenta de nivel 3 Hasta max cash si me da la gana, man. Pero no, man. No. Yo cuando termine el hardcore va a tomar un buen tiempo antes de que empiece otro Iron Man. No me gusta. O sea, me gusta el hecho de que cuando usted consigue algo usted se emociona. Pero cosas como crafting son lo que yo digo, man, pero nunca más en la vida, ¿verdad? Pero, you know. Well, not really, you know. I did it with the pure. It took me 4 attempts. I was like 69 strength, haha, and 65 attack, and the fight took me an hour. But I think with like a max account in melee wise and a semi-decent gear, it should be like 40 minutes, 50 minutes, or half an hour if I'm good. But the fight is gonna be a little bit longer, that's for sure. But you know, you just have to be careful with the lasers. If I see that I run out of spots, I just delay out and, you know, start over. But Zombie X is really good. I wish that Noxious Halberd was something that you could get off task or something like that, but sadly it's not. Because that one is really good. No, creo que no. Yo después de hardcore tengo que terminar el peer y después de eso voy a ver qué hago con otras cosas que tengo planeadas, pero que va más. Yo, o sea, el hardcore, lo único que me ha gustado es como conseguir upgrade, pero digamos, estar miniando arena por buckets of sand, man, Dios mío. Yo de hecho, digamos, como no tenía las algas para, o sea, las algas gigantes, tuve que irme al puerto de Caderby a comprar algas y a comprar soda ash porque no tenía. What way do you think are the hardest in the coast? Currently got 50 deaths. Actually it's 6, 8, 10 and 11. But sometimes because of the spawns, 5s can get ugly. But it really depends because, you know, this is the only place in the entire game that RNG actually plays a big factor. You know, because of the handicaps and the spawns and everything. And even when people come up and tell me, sir, you know, with tears in my eyes, I tell you that, you know, Coliseo is very easy, you just did something wrong. That could be it. But RNG has a lot of say here. Because, you know, I've been forced to choose between Totemic, Red Flag and Beast, and I'm like, okay, Beast is crap, Red Flag is a wave killer, and Totemic is just gonna stall me a lot. So, you know, if you have bad DPS, Totemic is a nightmare for you. If you're not self-aware, the beasts are gonna kill you, and if you choose Red Flag, you're pretty much done. I've only chosen Red Flag 2 times and I did it because it was wave 11. But anything after that, it's before wave 11, Red Flag is just complete insanity. At least for me. Because if, you know, the Minotaur and the Shaman or the Minotaur and the Ranger or the Minotaur and whatever you're killing is same tick, you're gonna die. You'll have to off-tick them perfectly, and that's always not the case, so... But yeah, maybe 6, 8, and 10 and 11. And you know what's really funny? A lot of people practice on the simulator for the boss, but the boss is not really hard. You know, the real hard thing is getting to the boss. The boss itself is not hard. I mean, I don't know who was the smart person that compared this to Inferno. The Inferno is way harder. The boss is way harder, and the Soul is not even hard. The guy has 5 slash defense. Like, you think that's hard to kill? That's just plain insanity. I'm sorry, you can get stuck like 5-4 minutes. Here, an average kill with decent gear is like 2-3 minutes. And you have a blood fury, so you can heal. You know, it's a lot of stuff that you just don't have in the Inferno. So a lot of people that tell me, "Oh, this hard in Inferno," not really. The best comparison was like, "Oh, but you still die to this." I was like, "Yeah, but I'm not dying because I don't understand the thing. It's just that I'm dying because a bad spawn." But it's not that I'm dying because I just don't understand the concept. Yeah, if you can make it to 10 or 11 consistency, you can pretty much do this. And if you die a lot on 11 or 10, that's very normal. What gear are you using? Yeah, I also do that method, but if you see the thing on the bottom right that goes from 1 to 6, I pretty much, you know, put the prayer, confirm on 1 and move on 6. So 6 I move and they get perfectly stacked. I used to have like a 5-1 and somebody told me to put a 5-1 because something that had to do with Lady Versic. But then when I put 6, it was easier for me to not lose track of. So I confirm our number 1 and move on 6 and they usually get properly stacked. But it's not a for sure thing, right? I cannot tell you that this works at 100% all of the times. You can still get double spawns. But if you get something like here, you know that you didn't do it right. But that's the thing, you know, this place is so easy that you can even rig the waves. The fact that you're able to rig the waves is just, you know, imagine if you could do that in the Inferno. Just imagine. On 1 defense, so prayer gear damage with staff. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did it on my pure. It took me like 8 attempts. But yeah, 1 mistake with 1 defense is just catastrophic. I did it with Tivo and Zombie Axe. Zombie Axe for the boss, Tivo for absolutely everything else, but pretty much with a pure, things that you cannot choose is re-entry. What else? Totemic, you know, things that might out DPS you, those things. But Relentless on a pure, it's, you know, free because, you know, defense. What else? I didn't like that much Frailty, but I did pick it, I think, until 2 because it will lower my stats very little. I mean, my HP very little. There we go. Like I said, it depends. Re-entry on my pure always out DPS me because I wasn't able to input so much damage. So the trick of choosing re-entry is that you have to have enough damage that you can out DPS a ranger all the time. But if you have very, very bad gear, this is what I tell people. If you're asking me how to do it with chip gear, just avoid re-entry because re-entry is a DPS thing. You know, if you don't kill the rangers that fast, they're gonna destroy you. So if you manage re-entry, that's fine. But if you feel like re-entry is cornering you, then just don't pick it. Right now I'm freezing the wire bands, but I see a lot of people just block them. Yeah, I used to freeze them. That was like the common idea when this thing came out. But in my opinion, since you can just to hit the melee, which is the dangerous one, I usually bring like Blood Barrage or Sanguinesti or whatever and just kill it. I don't freeze it because, you know, the freeze is just a temporary fix, but I prefer walking and killing them because that's a permanent fix. Nice. What I usually do is that I time it with my attack. So, for example, if I'm using the banner, I move, I hit, you know, let's say the melee or the major. When I see the hit, I move. And maybe like 3-4 tiles, I do it again and again and again until they're all dead. But sometimes when it's just the major and the ranger left, since they do little to nothing, I just, you know, walk one tile, hit them, or just stay there and hit them. It really depends on your, you know, how much damage you're able to take, because if you have things like the Sight and the Blood Fury, you can get all your HP back. Thanks, man. I had a friend that told me I should never have to run to a new pillar, but sometimes I get double stacks. Sometimes one of them's on you. Yeah, as long as you can survive, dude, you can change to another pillar. Then the changing to no other pillar, it's just a dumb theory, because what happens if, and this has happened to you and probably to me, if you have a ranger and a major here, or if you have a manticore and a ranger here, and then you get on wave 10 the shaman first and the ranger later, and you haven't killed any of those two, that's something that you cannot alternate. You have to run. It's impossible because you cannot kill anything there. You know, it is kind of, it's kind of like, you know, when people tell me, I usually ask them, you know, how much KC you get? Oh no, I just have one, but I saw a video of this famous guy. It's kind of like, I'm not a doctor, but you should be drinking bleach. So I usually ask people like, how many KC you have? I'm kind of interested. So they usually throw me a whataboutism like, oh no, I saw this famous guy, so you're telling me that you're better than him? I was like, I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that what you're saying doesn't make sense, because you haven't tried it yet, and probably you've never had the type of waves that we have experienced. Like this guy and a manticore, and if you cannot kill them, and a major comes here, the little major, you're done. That's something that you cannot alternate. It's 3 monsters. And if the manticore is different lights, that's off-tick. How are you going to survive that? It's impossible. At some point, you might have to switch, and that's okay. You don't have to like demonize, oh, you know, changing pillars is a weak strategy. Like, you know, whoever tells you that on social media, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, whatever, they're trying to monetize about a sensational idea that, oh, I'm so good that I don't need to switch pillars. Yeah, because your videos are heavily edited, so you probably don't even tell people how much, you know, you died to make that video. So usually when people present me those things, I usually tell them, can you try yourself? You, the person that is suggesting me this, can you try yourself and then make a video to know if it works? Because you tell me somebody famous did it, it doesn't work like that, you know. A lot of that thing is edited. so I don't believe you. And that's when they say, oh no, I'm just telling you blah 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 blah, and the theory just falls apart. I was like, I don't care how good you think they are, but if you cannot do what they do, it means that they're not teaching you. They're just showing off to you and you're just praising them, and it's not the proper way to learn. Una consulta para ataques especiales en PvMing. ¿Cuál es el mejor, D-Claw o Void Waker? Depende del contenido. Depende del contenido. Digamos, usar aquí el Void Waker en este boss sería una tontera por la defensa mágica que tiene. Los claws son mejores por la habilidad de Slash. Es que depende de qué boss sea, ¿verdad? Yeah, the off-tick takes a while to learn, but again, not a lot of people explain it great. The way that I learn it is that I compare it to the Inferno. So if we get one and I don't die, I can try to explain you how I see it. ¿Qué tal, Jesús? But yeah, I mean, if a method that you find works for you, like for example, when I didn't know how to alternate these two manticores and I'll go to another pillar and separate them. If you find somebody telling you don't do that, just stay there and alternate them, even when you don't feel comfortable, the advice might be valid, but most of the people that give you advices, and I found that when I was streaming Inferno, they have little to no KC. All they do is watch Twitch, YouTube all day, some popular YouTuber or Twitch streamer, and their talking points is like it's like an echo. They just echo what the streamer says without any basis or without them trying by themselves. This kind of culture became popular when the pandemic hit. Like suddenly everybody knows everything about vaccines. Suddenly everybody is a doctor. Suddenly everybody knows that Russia is a good place to live, or suddenly all Pfizer has been conspiring with Bill Gates, or all those stupid things that came during the pandemic. Like, and the thing is that this type of platforms or this type of social media stuff emboldens people's dumbest idea that have no factual base to have more echo, because there are small places where their voices are like, yeah, you're right, dude. Instead of telling them, no, that's not true, that's not how science works, that's not how X, Y, and Z works. So that's why I usually tell people, you have to learn to distinguish between entertainment and knowledge. Because entertainment is fun, but it's not something that is gonna make you better at, I don't know, your workplace. It's not something that's gonna make you get a raise. It's not something that's gonna bring anything positive to your life. Maybe it's worse than you imagine. There, I did it wrong. That's funny. But yeah. Hey, this is kind of like a mess on my end, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to solve. Because I have myopia 3. I cannot fix that, so I have to do this. Lure the guy. And I have to stay here. Well, not here, here. Sometimes it works and the Minotaur comes first. But yeah, I was one tick late, and that's why this spawn came like this. And I'm gonna try to go here to see if I can off-tick this shaman. If I'm honest with you, I don't know how to do it perfectly. Yeah, and it's I mean, it's off-tick, not saying tick. Okay, not bad. Oh, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something that I don't know if you knew, but it's very useful. Let me show you. Me compré una figura de colección. ¿De qué? ¿De qué? Sorry, I'm just responding on YouTube. Okay, perfect. Okay, so if you see you run from here to here, the first monster it's blocked. Okay, so then they will throw me a 5th attack, and you can off tick or do this. And this is an easy way to resolve this. So you go to a corner, go back here, and if you have myopia 3, you attack the one in the middle, and take a look at this. You don't have to alternate, you don't have to switch. This is like the easiest way to do this. And when you see them throwing the spear in the air, move here, go again, and you know, there we go. And we do the same thing with the one on the back. You can count the attacks, or just make sure that you're paying a lot of attention to him. Okay, mage, range. There we go. I mean, is it the longest way? Yeah. Do I feel like alternating this? No. Why would I do it if I have an easy path? I'm training my hardcore on the other side. Why do I want to be faster if I know that I'm not gonna get a new PB? You know what I mean? That's usually with every mob. If there was, for example, a Minotaur here, or well, that's not a good example, because a Minotaur is gonna hit you anyway. So, if you had like a Minotaur behind the Manticore, this still works. Or if you have, let's say, a Ranger here and a small Major here, a Shaman, it still works. So even when you have myopia, you don't have to lure him anyway. Yeah, de esa serie no me acuerdo mucho, ¿sabes? Yo la vi muy poco porque cuando yo llegaba al cole ya estaba terminando. Okay, an Echo Crystal. Six. Nice. Berserker. And this is an easy one because I just had this major. So this is something that I call the wall. So take a look. If you stay here, you see this gap like a stair. If you stay like this looks like it's going upstairs or downstairs. If you stay like that, the Minotaur can be there and it's gonna be very annoying. But if you do this, it creates a wall and the Shaman and the Minotaur are gonna slide. There we go. Simple as that. You have two monsters, you put them like that, it creates a wall and they always slide, so you don't end up with a Minotaur behind the monsters. I don't know if people know that, but I noticed by mistake once that I was running away, and the Minotaur did this, and I was like, oh yeah, it creates a wall. Sí, yo no vi mucho ese anime, ¿sabes, Jesús? Pero no fue porque no quería, es que yo llegué al cole y ya estaba terminando. Y digamos, si usted lo quería grabar en VH, yo tenía que decirle a mi mamá que se quedara frente al tele y ella veía otras cosas, entonces no, ¿verdad? There we go. Okay, one echo is not bad. So this is how I align my inventory. Combat comes first, Bruce comes later, and Yan is restores. Actualmente mientras hago, ¿cómo se llama? Cosas en el hardcore. I'm gonna go with Doom 3. Hopefully I don't die. This is just, 5 mistakes and I'm out, but I took it the last 3 times and everything went well, so. You don't want to choose this when you're new. Doom 3 is not something that you want to do when you're new. And when you choose like Doom 3, Frailty 3 doesn't really matter because 3 mistakes you're out. I mean 5 mistakes you're out, so. Beast is more crap, but Doom is kind of free because it resets every wave, right? So. Okay. You know why I'm doing this, right? The reason why I'm doing this is because I stall his movement. Therefore, I don't end up like flip-flopping in the middle of the road. So by stalling his movement, I'm able to be less likely to touch one of these yellow stuff, which is kind of deadly sometimes. So there we go. Because most likely when you have Doom 3 or any type of Doom at the boss, you might likely lose to the yellow stuff and not to the boss. Cool. See, that is the first mistake. Three, 4. And we made 2 mistakes only. That's Doom 3 for you. That pathing at the end was terrible, but that's pretty normal. But yeah. Hey. No, es lo que es estar acostumbrado, literal. Good. The boss doesn't seem to be bad. It changes pattern when double. Yeah, the thing is that when he throws a spear 1, only, let's say this is the boss, right? This benches is the boss. So spear 1 is 1 tile away, either here, corners, or center. When he throws a spear 2, you go diagonal because now the spots that were not safe are safe. And you go back, you hit him. Shield 1 is just 1 tile away any direction. And if he throws another shield, it's 2 tiles away any direction. But if he throws you spear 1, you attack him. And if he throws you a shield, you have to go shield 1 any direction, 1 tile. Then if he throws you another spear, then it's a spear 1 and so on. But he always starts with spear. It could be a spear 1 or spear 2, but that depends on what he threw you at the last. If he threw you a melee attack, it's always a spear 1. If he threw you a grabbing attack, it's a melee. It's a spear attack. But he always starts with spear. Yeah, I'm doing good. You? Sí, ahí ya estaba agarrando más Doom 3. No sé si viste, Joan. Ya me estaba acostumbrando porque con Frailty 3 igual, dos errores y te vas. Entonces Doom 3 es como que redundante. Great. Seis, 3, 1:30. But you see that I struggle more at the waves than at the boss. It's just how this thing works. The boss is a joke. The fact that, the time that you spend at the boss is lower than any other wave, or usually mostly any other wave, usually lower than usually lower than any, let's say, 7+ wave. You know, it's it just tells you something. Sí, Doom es una invocación que cada vez que te pega te sale un símbolo de un escorpión. Cuando llega a cierto límite, mueres. Six. I skip the Jaguar. No, es que, por ejemplo, para lo que es gente nueva, Doom sí le puede costar. Doom no es para gente que tiene un mal gear, ¿verdad? ¿Por qué? Porque si vos tienes mal gear y estás en una muy mala situación, capaz de hacerte de todo rápido, y el elemento del RNG con mal gear es como que no. Yo también digo que Reentry no es una invocación para todos. But yeah, if you get the boss, you're good to go. I mean, the other waves, you're good to go. Boss, you can practice it on the simulator. Sadly, it has latency just like any other simulator. So, it's not the real speed. But, yeah, as long as you know how to resolve the waves, you're good to go. Ajá. Mhm. There we go. See, I don't know what you think, Tricks, about solar flare. I do like it. A lot of people don't like it. Sometimes when I choose it, I get, more minutes here, but it's easy when you have the ball marked down with true tile indicator. So it's kind of free, even at the boss, when you have these line markers and you know how to move. So, I mean, if somebody asks me, solar flare over what? It could be over Manti Mayhem, it could be over, I don't know, Relentless if I have bad wave. Like, I really like solar flare. A lot of people complain about it, but the people that complain about solar flare is because they don't know how to do a boss and they drag it everywhere. So of course solar flare isn't, it's an annoying thing because they're like, oh my god, this boss is, I'm running out of space and the yellow stuff and solar flare, but not really bad. Yeah, if you use a better NPC highlight and put the ID of this thing, you can easily avoid it. It's kind of like escaping the waves at the crocodile on TOA. That's how I see it. Like people that skip those waves. No, when he switched to Solar Flare 2, I think it goes to the same speed all the time, and on Solar Flare 3 it stays like a few ticks on the corner and then it's just high speed, like one tick, one tick, one tick. I forget the exact amount, but when it's Solar Flare 2, it's on the same speed all the time. Only on Solar Flare 1 and 3, it does that weird thing which stays a little bit in the corners. Actually, Solar Flare 1 is kind of dangerous for that because it stays on the corner. So if you camp the corner, I have died to that because I was like, yeah, I forgot that Solar Flare was staying there. So, yeah. See, let me choose Solar Flare 2, and you will notice the difference about the movement. So take a look at the ball. It's moving on the same direction, but the animation, like everything on this game, is off, just like the tornadoes on the Gauntlet. So if you don't have a better NPC highlight and you just see the ball itself, you might always get hit by that. But yeah. So if you have this better NPC highlight, you can move perfectly and avoid the damage perfectly. With Solar Flare 3 is a little bit more scary because it will smite your overhead. But that's pretty much it. I think I only have died 3 times to the boss on Solar Flare 3, and it's because bad movement and it smite me when he was gonna use the melee attack. A very unlikely scenario, right? How many brews do you think I should have for a boss? I should use only max resist by with 7. It's just that, what's really funny about the boss? Is that brews don't really matter. Because he can hit you between, 0 and 45. So let's say that you have frailty 2 or frailty 1, 2 hits, you're done. So brews don't really matter. If you have at least 4 when you're new, fine. But brews don't really matter. What matters is your movement, because doesn't matter how much bruise you have, there's no way that you can survive his attacks if you make mistakes. That's why I tell people that Frailty 3 is free, because when you're at the boss, you can die by one mistake. So, you know, you can die by a laser that hits an 88. So that's why when people told me when I was learning this, bruise don't really matter at the boss, I was like, of course they do. But then I was there like, oh no, they were right. They don't. They do little to nothing at the boss. That is completely right. See, take a look at Solar Flare 3. So this all one tick stays here, I think, for two ticks, and then one tick. So 2 ticks, one tick, 2 ticks, one tick. See? I'm gonna see what light is this Manticore. Just curious guy. Okay, it's range. But yeah, maybe if you can bring like, I don't know, 3, 4 should be enough. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. Sometimes the boss is gonna pin you against the wall, or it's gonna do some things to you that you'll find somehow impossible to alternate. Like when the laser goes through you in the middle of a melee attack next to yellow stuff, that's like the hardest scenario. Yeah, I have the opposite way of thinking. I think Solar Flare 2 is better than 1 and 3. So my order of preference for Solar Flare, it's 2, 3, and 1. Just don't like 1. See, I ran through it. I don't like the CG tornado, so that's why I didn't got disabled. But with Solar Flare 3, it's harder to off-tick because sometimes you have to hug the corners in order to off-tick something. So if I had a double spawn here, it's gonna be really hard because I might get off-tick. I mean, I might get sprayed down by this one and I'll die in probably a few seconds. So that's the bad thing about Solar Flare. You might end up running to another pillar because it will be harder for you to off-tick. But again, it's not that it's a bad input. It's just that if you want to be faster, maybe it's not the proper imbo or handicap for you, right? I think between 0 and 28. I think so. So see, there is a Totemic, which I hate, Red Flag, which is a wave killer, and Frailty 3. What do I choose? Of course, Frailty 3. I'm not gonna take a, I'm not gonna take that crap. So yeah, if they can give me Doom, I can take Doom 3 at the boss. I don't care, but yeah. Yeah, just make sure that use better NPC highlight. You have it. And I have the IDs for the true tiles, but they include a lot of other stuff. Like I think almost the last one is the orb. I don't remember. I think the first one is the axe of Bardorbis, head of Bardorbis, Solar Flare, bees, and CG tornado. So yeah. Do you usually do this, or do you run to another pillar to separate these two? Because this took me a while to learn. There we go. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. For your first KC, you should be doing that, you know? Yeah. They usually haven't charged up yet, so I don't even have to. Okay, yeah, you're smart. Yeah, doing that is really smart. Moving when the Manticore is off on a pure, it's really good. Oh, I choose re-entry there. I just have to count the attacks because I don't have myopia, which is really good, so I can stay here. So even if I lure it here, because I don't know if you knew, but this place where my mouse was hover, usually lures the monsters to a myopia 3 place. Unless it's two monsters, if that's the case, you have to go here. But if you stay on this tile where my mouse is, actually it's this, as you see, if I was here, 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically he's in a 4 tick, in a 4 tile, not tick. There we go. That's not what I wanted, but okay. I'm gonna check the light of the Manticore on the left. If it's range, I might kill the ranger on the back. I think I will brew. Yeah, I'm gonna brew. I have nothing to lose. I'm not fully range spotted yet, so. Sometimes I choose re-entry too on wave 11 because, it's just one ranger. So that's why I say sometimes re-entry is free depending on how you play. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay there. That's a waste of time. So I go here. That one is turned off. And yep. We can leave this ranger for the very end in case that we suffer some catastrophic damage from the I don't know, the manticores. But probably we'll die if that happens, but we just want to make sure. There we go. Does the standard contract were on pillar 2, so you could potentially only have one attacking you? Not on that scenario, but if there were like, for example, the ranger here and 2 manticores there and I didn't have solar flare, yeah. Oh, another top, okay. Weird, but okay. The other day I was just getting mask. Now I'm only getting tops, okay. Weird game. Berserker, go down. That timing right there sometimes is hard to accomplish, but it's definitely doable. Okay, here's something fun that you can do when you're in front of the major. The stupid Minotaur doesn't heal him, but since I have a solar flare, it's gonna heal him. But there's something also fun that you can do here if you don't have solar flare. Take a look. If you hit him with sight, I'm also hitting the Minotaur. You see what I'm doing? But it's not healing him unless I get away from him. But if you stand in front of him with sight, I discovered this like probably a few weeks ago. I didn't know this was actually a thing, because I don't think that I watch a single guy on this. But it's very fun, right? If you stay there, you can damage both. But it's very funny. The angle of the Minotaur is like, oh, okay, you're hitting us both, so I'm not healing anybody. It's kind of fun. Kind of fun. There's a waste of charges, but it's fun. There we go. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing, dude. That's the thing. I was amazed, like, oh my god, you can do this with sight and he doesn't heal it as long as I'm in front of him? That's nuts. That was kind of like a discovery for me, you know? See, I got smited there and I got hit like what, an 18? That's okay, yeah, not a big deal. Since you're one defense, if possible, don't take re-entry if you don't have good damage. Volatility is one that I don't like. I mean, I can take it, but on a double spawn, it's very deadly. So that one, bees. I don't know how you manage the manticores, but if you don't manage them well, Manti Mayhem no. But it depends on how you manage them, right? Because there is something really funny. A lot of people tell me, oh, I like Manti Mayhem because I never miss a prayer. I'm like, okay, if you like Manti Mayhem, why do you like Frailty 3? I mean, if you're so confident about yourself, what's the fear of 60 HP, right? So, yeah. Here I'm gonna choose Volatility. The boss explodes at the end, doesn't really matter. Not really. It's kind of like life. You go to work every day, you do almost the same thing depending on your profession. And life is pretty much the same. It's no different than doing the same thing every day. You can vary, your job can vary a little bit, but at the end of the day, you're doing the same thing every day. Just, you know, maybe on a different schedule. But yeah. Three. Oh yeah. That was really funny. I put my prayer before time, so yeah, big boom. But yeah, life is pretty much the same. I mean, I done raids. I don't like raids. I don't like the combat achievements. I think they ask for too much, give you too little. So spending my time there, it's just something that I don't see myself doing anytime soon. Um, for example, the iron, it's pretty much doing the same, but in a different way, right? So to me, everything looks the same. Oh no. Okay, shouldn't have bruise on the 8. This guy is very heavy to melee, huh? Or he's gonna start with spirit too. I ate some of the path. I don't like that. That's one hit away. Bye bye bye. I really, I don't know how to say it. I really, for example, when I went for my 1000 Infernos, I guess the way not to get bored is to teach the people things that you already know, because even though you're doing the same, you're explaining to somebody new. And sometimes you have to use concepts that you never used before or examples that you haven't used before. And that's what keeps the content interesting, to teach it to people. So to me, you know, as long as you teach it to somebody, as long as you transfer the knowledge to somebody else and they grasp it, understand it, and they do it themselves and say, my God, I don't know why I was so scared about this content, you know, it's so easy, blah, blah, blah. That makes the difference, and that makes you feel good about what you do, even though it's the same thing every day. I think you like Tear of Blood. I know you had a donkey get upset with you. Oh yeah, you remember that one. Yeah, probably I have to go back there someday, man. Someday. I really want to learn it because TOA, because Human was there, was nice. So since he was a good teacher on TOA, I did like TOA. But if you ask me, would you like to go TOA with me on the weekend? Probably my Inferno coachings and Coliseum coachings take priority, because it's something that I really enjoy, you know, teaching people something, and then they get it and then get the assembler or the cape or whatever, and then I mean the quiver or the cape or whatever, and they're happy. I think that adds more value. But, you know, I'm down to learn the raid. It's just that, for example, in order for me to do a raid, I have to be able to have two things: time on a weekend and people not asking me to coach on the weekend, because that's something that I like to do on the weekends, because it's the only day that I can take time out of my day to sit down and explain things to somebody. That sounds good. That sounds good. I was almost dominating that feeling special with Akka with the lights. I remember that I understood it. I did it perfect at one point, but then I just died to it. But yeah, I like that Akka monster. To me, it looks very cool. And the fact that it has shadows and you have to move like his anti-clock or clock. It's a nice boss. I really like TOA because I think they really thought it through. The rewards are by far super good with that ring. The shadow is just great. The Masori is just great. The Fang is just amazing. It's so good that they have to nerf it so many times. So yeah. Exactly. At some point my goal was to get the yellow gem, but I never got it, and I was like, you know what? I really want that yellow gem, but since I don't have it, I just got bored of that thingy, because the yellow gem is really nice. I'm gonna take a Tylenol, dude. My head hurts. Yeah, the one invocation that I didn't practice, it's insanity. I only did it once, but I have like dementia remembering the attacks, but I think it's similar to this, right? So this is one of the bad waves, but there's something that we can do, and this is how often it works. So you stand here, and they're all the way here. You reach here, switch your prayer. Hopefully this works. So for the animation, you should change your prayer. Animation, you change your prayer. Animation, you change your prayer. So that is pretty much an optic. It looks like the Inferno optic. So I went here, and they were, you know, aligned with me. And basically, I went there, and as soon as the ranger saw me, protect her magic. The major, you know, opens his hands to throw me a ball, and then I switch to range. It's kind of like alternating the ranger and the major of the Inferno. That is an optic. Okay. It's gonna suck when I do make it to the boss and die within 10 seconds. Yeah, that happened to me many times when I was learning. People tell me, you know, wonderful thing about this simulator. But the thing is that when you reach there, it's a different thing to be in a simulator, and it's a different thing than real life, right? So, you know. Oh man. I chose re-entry because quartet I don't like on hard waves, like on 10. On the boss is natural, but yeah. Yeah, that's what my friend used to tell me. You know, it's progress as long as you learn. I didn't used to record my attempts on the Inferno. What I do is that I had a notepad, and I'll write down stuff that didn't work or that worked at that time. So, yeah. Okay. Obviously, I'm not gonna choose re-entry 2 on 5. That's insanity. Oh. Don't run out of space. Ah, that is a nice tank. Ah, look. He is way farther than I think. Huh. Okay. Oh, nice tank too. Sí, ayer llegué a 1300 y algo. Para 5 meses no está mal, considerando que el primer mes no se cuenta mucho, porque tuve muchas muertes. Pero, di no, ahí vamos, buscando platilla. Oh, I think I didn't pre-mage, right? Oh, take a look at what you can do here. See? Now you divided them. That is a trick that works on this side of the pillar, because remember that these pillars have like invisible gaps. So you can use those gaps to your advantage. You cannot do it here, you cannot do it here, but it works here. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes you're not sure what kill you. Okay. Yeah, this is a bad wave. I have re-entry. Well, that was same pick at some point, but yeah. I'm just gonna brute force this thing. Wow. Tal vez como entre 9 a 9.2 billones por ahí. Que hace rato no banqueo todo mi gear. PV wave 10, nice. Sure. I'll upload it on YouTube and we can watch it, yeah. That is actually a great idea for people that have different schedules than me, or they work on the weekends. You know, I can pretty much record a response to the... I remember that when I was learning Inferno, I stumbled upon a channel that... I think the guy was not well known, but he pretty much teach Inferno for free, just like I do, but he will tell people, upload your video of you on the Inferno when you die, and he'll pretty much open the video and record his screen and be like, oh, look, here's where you got off take, oh, here's where, you know, you didn't brew, here's where... That was a great idea. But, you know, when I was watching that guy's video, I don't remember his name, pretty much I was new to Inferno, so there was nothing to record, you know. I wasn't even in there yet. I was just looking for information and reading the wiki and things like that, but it was very interesting. I wanted to do that, but I thought, you know, Discord is better on live, but sometimes I stumble upon people like Mist works on weekends, so when I coaching was on a Monday. But yeah. Oh, look. I'm gonna go with Quartet. I don't like it that much, but volatility is something I just don't like, because on double spawns, sometimes it can kill you. So. I lured the Ranger by mistake. That was not intentional. Yeah, it also works. unlisted works too. You just send me a link and then I have access to it. Pero sí, yo creo que si no son 9 billones y algo, son 9 billones intactos. Para 5 meses no está mal. Yo imagino que para septiembre ya debería tener como unos 10 billones plus. Okay, I'm gonna choose frailty. I'll choose myopia 3, but you know, if I go here, only the major will see me, but if that manticore it's range, I'll have to kill him in 3 shots. Which is possible, but we'll see. I'm gonna give it a shot, dude. I'm gonna believe on my Tivo, which I really don't. Yeah, that's not what I... Okay, this works, but I chose the wrong weapon. Okay, see, these are the same thing, so it works. There we go. But that only works because the manticore was... I mean, the major and the manticore are same thing. But if that manticore was range, I wouldn't be able to alternate that. I pretty much gamble. Six. I think it was range, right? Okay, it's range. Okay, because this is range, then I'm safe here. There we go. There is also this weird thing where if one manticore throws you the lights, and you go after your manticore, the other one actually stops, so you can actually off-tick this. If you off-tick this, you're pretty much done. If you off-tick a ranger and a manticore range, you're gonna get hit by the ranger. So yeah, timing is pretty much everything when you do something like that. You want to make sure that when you turn the corner, if you want to have a ranger and a manticore on the same tick, that the manticore attacks you as soon as it sees you. If it stalls like for a few ticks, you're done. The ranger is going to be off tick. You want the manticore always attacking you as soon as it sees you, because if it doesn't, it's going to be off tick. That can work for a ranger, I mean for a major thingy, but I didn't have a I didn't have a major, I had a ranger, so. Oh dude, I wonder if it's still live. I don't know why my head hurts. Oh, I don't know if it's allergy. There we go. Okay, so this is gonna be crap. Re-entry 2 on wave 10. This is gonna be funny. Okay. Lucky me, no rangers on site. But yeah, re-entry 2 on wave 10 is probably one of the worst things that you will ever get, so I chose it because I have re-entry, I don't want red flag, and yeah. What I'm gonna do, regardless of the lights here, I'm gonna move to another pillar, so if they throw me re-entry 2, it can go to the other pillar. And if I have to choose re-entry 3 on 11, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, we might end up with re-entry 3, I can see it. It's not a big deal. Okay. This is gonna be an interesting, you know, run because I have re-entry 2, I have quartet. It's typically the things that you're like, oh no, I'm never gonna choose that, but you end up with them. It's kind of like that run. So the main reason why I haven't switched to melee is because I don't want to be hitting the rangers directly, I want to hit them far. But when they throw me crap, I get them outside of my pillars. But not close to the arena, you know what I mean? So, take a look. See, they're off tick. Okay. So this place doesn't really matter at all. Okay. Sadly, I couldn't kill it on time. Pain a little bit, but not important. Okay, what I prefer here, it will be Doom. I usually choose Solar Flare, but I don't want more crap on my plate, so. Okay. El cubo, ¿todo bien? Con un poco de dolor de cabeza, no sé por qué. Ahora voy a encender la luz, a ver si no es eso. No, no creo, la otra vez hice lo mismo y no me dio dolor de cabeza. Okay, this is really good. This is actually really good. I'm gonna show you a trick. Not only this is good, because if we kill the major, we take a lot of overhead. So this is good, of course. Banner is worth it when if you want to buy it. Todo bien por dicho. So take a look. All this damage, and if I had Solar Flare, it would be harder. So Doom was a good decision. Bueno, no sé, man, no se me dio dolor de cabeza. No sé si es alergia o qué, va, es que hay mucha humedad. Alright, so this is another trick that we can do. Take a look. I'm gonna lure the Manticore to me. And we're gonna use the same trick that we have always used, right? So we go here, grab the Ranger. There we go. See? And I don't have to kill the Ranger here. Why? Because I'll run out of space. So what do I want to do? He is on the third attack. Don't get yellow stuff inside the arena. That's rule. That's the rule that you want to keep all the time. Yellow stuff never into the arena. And this is how re-entry is doable, you know? Counting the attacks, using, you know, proper spaces. Oh, by the way, I'm not gonna spec the boss yet because quartet, it could be anything. So that was the easiest one, the Ranger. That's usually a 2-hit. 1 hit with the maul, but you know. Yeah, that thing is from Hydra. Like way before he shake his head. So if you're an old timer like me on Hydra or Corrupted only, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you're used to do that thing on Hydra or CG, this is your place. Back at the CG, we had to count the attacks, remember? Oh, nice. Well, that's better than double laser, right? There we go. Those were 2 lasers combined in one, so that's something that you cannot even survive. Three, 4. That is 3 ticks, 3 ticks, 4 ticks. And the reason why I know that it's well, after he reaches less than 750, so 749 or less, it's gonna be 334. Voy a encender la luz, pero. Hang on. Not really. Elder is for speed. If you wanna bring an extra brew, you're fine. I actually miss a lot of with Elder. Sometimes I use the 2 specs with Basin slot and you'll miss. Probably on a weekend. I have to ask the person that I'm coaching on Saturday if he's still down for Inferno coaching. If he's not, then maybe Saturday or Sunday. Es con el plugin de... Yes. The HP percentage. Yeah, I do have Discord. I don't know if this still works. Any of those two should work. I think it's the same link, so it should work. Yeah, Raid 1 I'm interested to learn because I know it's a safe place for hardcore airmen, which I think is crazy, so... Gracias, Laura, usar YouTube, I bet. That sounds good. Have to charge my phone. Royalty. Okay. I think it was the lighting, dude. I never turn off the lights of my living room when I play, and somehow that was giving me a headache. Interesting. Alright. Or maybe it was allergy. I also took an allergy pill. Good. I don't know if you ever suffer like headaches, but headaches and stomach pain is probably the worst. That, well, I think that's tied up head pain, stomach pain, and tooth pain. Those are the worst. What's the other thing you said about just? Yeah, it's, you know, stomach pain or tooth pain or head pain. Those are the three worst pains, I think, right? Yeah, the tooth pain is just, I mean, when you go to a dentist and if they drill something, the anesthesia goes away, it does hurt a lot. That's why a lot of people don't like dentists. Oh yeah, I heard I heard from a ex-coworker that had that. He was like, "Do you really want to see you know, you want to see somebody cry? Kidney stones." And he said the process of expelling them, that it's so painful that you're peeing blood. Ugh, dude. Ugh. Yeah, those kidney stones or kidney problems is things that are so essential, you know, your kidneys, but you see, they're always there. You barely notice, but when they don't work properly, oh boy. It's kind of like your stomach too. Oh, I'm almost done mining all this sand. Almost done. Oh, it's a very good spawn. I bet you it's gonna be Doom 3. Okay. Oh, legs, okay. Suspiciously enough that this gets fixed after the how's it called, the maintenance, right? Yesterday and the day since the spider came, I was having the worst runs. Oh, take a look at Totemic, dude, because it's not so bad if you have good DPS on the boss. I think level 4 onwards, right? Because on level 4 you can get echo crystals. I'm not wrong. Three. So, Totemic at the boss is really easy. It appears once on 750 HP, and it appears again if you don't kill him in 2 minutes. But you know, but it's very unlikely that you're gonna take more than 2 minutes to kill this guy. It's very unlikely. You have to be like the type of peer that I was in order for that to happen to you. So that's okay. 75 HP is nothing. But you see what I mean? And it's just like Jad, you know? No matter if he reaches full HP, he's already on the stage that he is. So, yeah. That is the totem. It's gonna appear again in 2 minutes. But again, for you to get another totem in 2 minutes, your RNG has to be like the worst possible. You have to be like brewed down with, I guess, a dragon scimitar or something. So, yeah. That's why totemic is kind of like free at the boss, you know what I mean? And look at all the times he's grabbing me. That just adds to my max hit. So, yeah. Okay, 25 and see ya. See, totemic is free at the end. But during the waves, hell no. Están... Vea, para que... Pero, a mí me da risa. ¿Se acuerdan de ese maintenance que hubo de 4.5 horas? Yo estaba teniendo la peor de las suertes cuando salió la araña. Hacen el maintenance y ya se me arregla la RNG, pero... Ahora usted me venga a decir que es coincidencia también. No es coincidencia, mae. Desde que salió la araña, mae, mi RNG ha sido una picha. Sacan un update y ahora se arregla. Yo estoy seguro que ellos se dieron cuenta. Por eso un maintenance tan grande ellos nunca hacen. Yo creo que mucha gente se dio cuenta que estaba siendo culiada por todo lado, mae. Y ellos se dieron cuenta y por eso hicieron ese maintenance. Porque habían jodido algo esencial. Por eso digo, mae, esta teoría del update demuestra que el RNG verdadero no existe. There we go. But it was a good run. I mean, it just healed him 75. That's good, you know, so. But yeah, let me check on that Ortiz Coliseum rewards. So reward chest, okay. It says that you can start receiving gear on wave 4 onwards. So rares is on wave 4 onwards. The only thing I ever seen on wave 4 it's Sunfire Top and Necro Crystal, so. But yeah, wave 4 onwards. Oh my god, I didn't drop a potion, right? There's a moth flying around. Okay, all right. Six. Okay. Hopefully we get another pair of legs, right? I don't know why I get so excited when I see him, but That and the echo always make me like, you know, jump. But the top, the mask, or it's just like, really? I think I might buy one of those spider boots just to test them later. I got the halberd, the amulet, but I don't have the boots. Berserker. Okay. So if I get a bad spawn and have to run, instead of be like, what should I do if melee is spawning? Well, ideally you want to change pillars when the reinforcements already appear, you know what I mean? Like, if you change pillars on double spawns, it's better if you bring some type of tank gear. And you can tank, you know, for a few 40 seconds and then move to your pillar. So, yeah, I mean, if you have, for example, a double spawn on the right, then you can switch to another pillar right away. But just know that if it's like wave 10 or so, just be careful that the Minotaur is gonna see you here and go here. Or if you go here, the Minotaur is gonna go here. So you just have to be mindful where you move. But usually you move after you see the reinforcement. No, that's a good spawn. You don't really need it. I use it, but you don't really need it. I can do a boss without sounds. That's helpful. Ok, Giovanni, te cuidas. Gracias por pasar. Hoy llevo 7. Loot tracker de ese 51 millones, pero no hemos factorizado el costo de los resources. Oh, dude, this is gonna be bad. Okay, gonna brew. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill it on time. Okay. Sí, esos 52 millones no son un profit real porque, ¿verdad? O sea, hay que factorizar la muerte que tuve, que son 500k, los recursos, bla, bla, bla. Lasers, the way that you know that they're gonna shoot at you is because they spin, and when they stop, is that they're gonna be thrown at you. It's when they stop, but they're like spinning, and when they stop spinning, that's where you have to worry. Hey, good morning, Stuart. No creo. No, tiene que ser más que eso. Bueno, ahí veremos cuando vendamos todo. Okay, protect from magic. Just finish the Araxa test. I hope you get it completed, dude. It's such a good item for the Coliseum. I think I did some comparison, and the zombie, I mean the Soul Reaper was like 28 or 29 minutes, and no, Soul Reaper was 24 to 25 minutes with this gear, and the Halberd was like, I don't know, 29, 28, so it's not a big deal. Like 4 minutes, it's absolutely nothing for a weapon that is worth, you know, that little. But I don't know if I had bad spawns, you know. With Soul Reaper I just had like very good luck. Thanks for the tips, actually appreciate them. Good head, I'm not good. Okay, man. I hope that they help you achieve your goal, and yeah, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. And you have the Discord there if you have any questions or you need coaching. That'll be during the weekend, but let me know. Hmm. Nice, nice. Oh man. Re-entry, ugh. I might have to run here when this doesn't work. No, actualmente no. Estaba jugando unos juegos móvil, pero ya no. I'm gonna move diagonally. Hopefully I don't get crap on the way there, but this pillar doesn't matter to me. Sí, yo estaba jugando, por ejemplo, PUBG con unos amigos, móvil. Pero solo un amigo y yo nos poníamos serios a la hora de jugar y tema. Entonces yo me fui porque yo me di cuenta que ellos no querían mejorar y entonces cosillas así. Y después COD Mobile cuando salió lo jugué. Pero la verdad, digamos, otro juego, por ejemplo, todos esos juegos que salen en Twitch que ese del mono y eso, man, no me llama la atención. Está dando Warzone con un amigo, man, y siempre lo mismo, la gente campea en los edificios y se queda ahí acostada todo el partido, entonces como que, ¿no? That was a very bad run because of re-entry too, but you know, it's whatever. Are you gonna stream that, Stuart? I would like to watch that. Nice. Oh, nice. El Jeremy. Mae, sí, todo bien. ¿Y vos qué tal, man? Estoy tratando de... Mientras hago esto... Picha, man, no recogí los baldes de arena. Me cae el diablo. Hey, chaotic, how's it going? Qué bueno, man. Come on, dude. Here I remove rigor because I want to do something. This place... Yeah, it looks vaguely familiar, right? Puedes hacer Wave 1 del Coliseo, lo único que ocupas es Children of the Sun y tal vez un Blowpipe. O haz Last Man Standing y sacas algún tipo de loot y lo vendes. Last Man Standing es gratis. Alright, so how much seaweed I got? Oh, okay, I have 5,000. Oh, dude, this is so stupid. Like, I didn't collect my buckets of sand on the desert. Now I have to go back and get it again. Mae, vieras que bien. Bueno, el domingo vino Telecable y me dio un tercer modem, mae. Me salieron con una teoría loquísima que el router de mi... O sea, la vara que extiende la señal, el repetidor está causando problemas, pero no hay evidencia. Pero hasta ahora vamos bien. Ok. I'm gonna show you what it looks like without sound, okay? So basically, all you have to do is memorize the attacks, right? So let me show you how it looks without sound. So that's shield 2. Tier 1. Shield 1. He's gonna talk crap after this if I'm not wrong. The reason why I took Piety off is because, you know, saving prayer. Sí, siempre hay una trama, más. O sea, ellos nunca admiten que son ellos, pero sí me llegó 10,000 colones menos la factura. Okay, so 3, 3, 3. And the way I know when he's gonna use his melee attack, simple. He starts shaking, so it's very easy to spot. So there we go. And the laser, see, when they stop at a certain point, that's where they're gonna be thrown. But yeah, this can be done without sounds. You know, I heard people, oh, you cannot do it without sounds. Yes, you can. I've done it listening to music or watching regular show or something like that, and it's doable. There we go. Okay. It's pretty good. I can still stay here. I was pretty lucky. I walk under him, but that wasn't the plan. 3, 3, 4. Okay, there we go. I go here. I'm gonna go here. I did some horrible pathing because I click on him instead of clicking. Yeah. Three, 3, 4. See? No sound needed. So whoever tells you you need sound for this, not true. No sé, pero es una trama, mae. Que les diga que ustedes ocupan sonido para este lugar es mentira. El boss se puede hacer sin sonido, solo memorizarse los ataques. Yeah, to learn, yeah, but after you get used to him, you just have to memorize Spear 1, Spear Shield 1, and that's it. And all you have to look is the chat, and that's it. But obviously to learn, yes, it does help. But, you know, I heard a comment of somebody telling me a long time ago, oh, without sounds, the boss is impossible. I was like, not really. If your memory is good enough, you can do it. But the reason why I did that is because, you know, somebody just doesn't want to play with sounds. Oh, I'm sure you will, Chaotic. I'm sure. Sí, pero veamos, Jeremy, no sé, tal vez sea eso, madre perro, no sé, es la primera vez que me dicen eso, ningún técnico de los 6 que han venido me han dicho eso, madre. Y me dijeron que sigo teniendo problemas, viene un supervisor de campo a revisar la conexión y yo, madre. Ok, bueno, pero me llegó la factura menos, más es lo que importa. Yeah, you need to highlight the people. You know what my friend Elated did is that he only highlighted the melee Fremenic. Because that's the one that can actually, you know, do the most damage to you. I think there is a plugin that lets you color them without tagging them. But I don't know the name of that plugin. What case is this? Okay, number 9. No, eso es lo que hice. Digamos, mi compu está pegada directamente, pero ojo la trama, mae. Que el router que yo tengo interfiere con la señal del módem y esa interferencia causa problemas en la conexión directa. Y yo, madre, pero eso no tiene sentido. Este router no es como un reactor nuclear de Chernobyl, mae. Yo digo, es imposible, esa teoría no tiene sentido. Yo, más, ¿se tiene algún caso comprobado con documentación? Y el mae me cambió el tema y me dijo, mae, igual ese router no es bueno. Y yo, mae, yo no estoy diciendo que si es bueno o no. Lo que usted me dice no tiene sentido, pero sí, chaotic. This is what you can do when you have this. So you align on the center and then you change prayer by animations. You see what I'm doing? Range animation, mage. Range animation, mage. He throws a third attack, range again. Throws me another mage. Range, mage, and here we go. That's called off-tick. And that's because I step from the middle to the outside. That's Inferno basics. Sí, es la misma hora que el man me hubiera hecho, pero es que yo creo que su nevera, aunque esté en la cocina, al hacer hielo automático, el sonido del hielo interfiere con la señal del equipo. Pero eso no tiene sentido. Yo, si usted me dice que hay un caso documentado de eso, yo sí le creo que las señales del aire puedan crashear, pero las señales de Wi-Fi crashean con todo, más con una cortina. Pero, o sea, mi router no es radioactivo, weón. O sea, no tiene baterías de uranio. Yo digo, es imposible. Y me dice, sí, pero eso tiene un cable directo muy cerca de, o sea, un cable RJ45 cerca del módem y eso pasa electricidad. Yo, pero ¿qué tiene que ver PoE con la conexión a internet? Me dice, no, que ahí pasa electricidad. Y yo, sí, que tiene que ver eso con lo que estamos hablando. Yo digo, todo pasa electricidad. Yo digo, se chupa el cable igual, no le pasa electricidad, que tiene que ver la electricidad, mae. Me decía, no, que tal vez la electricidad que le manda a su compu esté interfiriendo. Y yo, mae, ¿cómo hace? Yo, ¿cómo mi compu va a mandar una interferencia al modem que hace que se caiga? Yo digo, eso no tiene sentido. Y eso dijo, bueno, mae, trate de separar el router. Ya lo separé y si se me cae el internet, ya ahí no hay excusa. ¿Verdad? All right. Mae, ese puta como no trabajó en Red, mae, qué buena trama. Y cuando le pido evidencia, el mae me saca otra vara y que es el cable, que eso no sé qué. Yo, pero no es. Y yo dije, si usted me da, ¿cómo me va a decir que es el cable? Porque si el cable no tiene nada que ver, mae, el cable no hace absolutamente nada. Eso ahora es blindado, weón. Esto no es un cable del año 2000. Y me dijo, madre, sí, es que aquí veo que tenías un UPS, esa ahora genera una corriente eléctrica. Yo, madre, pero está abajo del módem, yo digo, no está encima de él. Y yo, además las paredes no son de plomo ni nada, madre. Yo digo, ¿qué está hablando? Y me dice, no, bueno, vamos a hacerle... Madre, apenas yo empecé a cuestionarme, madre, quiero un cambio de módem. Y yo dije, lléguele, perro, yo no creo que eso solucione ni mierda. Y me dice, bueno, ahí tengo un montón de módems, ahí le regalo uno. Yo, usted no me lo está regalando, madre. Pero está bien, cámbielo. No va a hacer nada, pero cámbielo. So yeah, chaotic. This is wave 4. So this is what you will encounter in wave 4. So take a look. This is the Manticore. The Manticore is you have done Cerberus, right? The Elham boss. So he is like a Cerberus ghost. You know what I mean? So whatever is on the bottom, that's gonna throw you first. When you hear a sound or his stealth movement, you change the prayer. So take a look. Hail, prayer. Hail, prayer. Hail, prayer. You see? Easy as that. With Bofa, if you have a spawn that the major is here and it's hitting you through prayer, then you have to run. But this is pretty much wave 4 for you. Oh, and you can also get Chaotic, the plugin called Fortis Coliseum, because you can get stuff like you see the moon that it's here, Blasphemy, in case that you forget what you have. It's there on the display. These 14 Coliseum splits are very useful because every 40 seconds when a wave starts, you get how is it called, the reinforcement, because this is not Firekeep, this is not Inferno, you don't get all the monsters right away. So in 40 seconds, if you haven't killed all of the monsters, you get a reinforcement. And also Fortis Coliseum can tell you, Fortis Coliseum plugin can tell you what's next, you know. And that's really good. So take a look at this, Manticore and range. If this is mage, then I just go to your way. Okay, it's range, so I stay here. Can protect from range, and as you see the movement on the Manticore, you change prayers. And this is called same tick. If you exit from the middle, then that's an off tick. But that is same tick, and that works. Okay. There we go. Okay. And here, I'm gonna stand here in this tile. There's a corner trap. So here we go. Man, I wish you would get cooking XP or crafting XP when you use seaweed on the fire, right? You don't get anything. There we go. So see, your Manti Mayhem is just that the Manticores are gonna hit you twice. So, you know, the max hit of each Manticore without prayer is like 90 something. So with Manti Mayhem it's gonna be like 180. Okay, I didn't off take that, so I'm not gonna have a good time here. This is probably the worst case scenario that you can get. They're all same tick. And most likely I'll have to run to your pillar because I know that I have very bad luck. So yeah. I'm gonna eat here. I'm gonna go to this tile. Okay. There we go. Okay, I have good luck. Alright. That was a very scuffed spawn, Chaotic. And if you have Manti Mayhem, for example, this can pretty much kill you. You can pretty much one-shot you or smite you, because Blasphemy, and I don't want you to take the wrong impression of Blasphemy. Blasphemy is great, you know. But if you get hit a lot, you'll get smited. So right now your main concern, it's HP, which is fine. But I just want to let you know that Blasphemy is not bad, it's really good. But a lot of people are like, if I didn't choose Blasphemy, then when I get hit, I get smited. Yeah, just the main point is try not to get hit. This is a trick. As you can see, I went here to here. And I get the Ranger stuck because, again, this is a safe spot. So I can use my range on the Manticore, and I don't have to alternate anything else. That's a mistake. Do I brew or not? No. Is that? Yep. Okay, I'm gonna restore up. And this is where the Blood Fury actually gets useful. Take a look. But it's more useful with Blood Fury than anything else because of the 4 hits or 5 hits that you get. So you have more chances of hitting. See? Stuart, don't you hate training crafting on the Iron Man, dude? I'm gonna make like 5,000 soda ash from seaweed, and after that I'm gonna make molten. After that I'm gonna make like lantern lens, and after that I'll be 66 or 64, and then I'll just do blue dragon band braces. So yeah, I want to move away from molten crap as soon as I can. I just don't like it. Okay, wave 7 is kind of like the first challenge, chaotic, if you take a look. The reason is that you have this giant dude, this Shockwave Colossus. He can hit 56. He's a major. So yeah. And from wave 7 to 11, you're gonna have something called a Minotaur. The Minotaur is this giant dude that can hit you 74s very consistently and can heal absolutely everything. So the main point of the wave 7 to 11 is to get rid of the Minotaur. Because if you don't, you most likely die. Okay. I could set the off click properly. Let's see. There we go. Helicraft environment sucks, but once you get lunar diplomacy super element. Yeah, I know. I just want 70 for, you know, the some of the else requirements, so I'm just gonna get the stupid seaweed. Well, I got all the seaweed that I need and all the buckets that I need. And I'm gonna make molten glass, and after that I'm gonna, you know, just make lantern lens, and then after that just craft blue dragon stuff and eventually black dragon stuff, and I have the perfect place to to harvest those things. So okay. Okay. Good spawn. I think the only crafting that I'm gonna do from now on is just dragons, you know. Healing some blue dragons, sorry, and getting the hides and tanning them and making them armor or whatever. Maybe chaotic on the weekend. I can make you the video explaining everything if you want. You want an explanation of plugins, waves, imbos? Pretty much, right? And you want it with Noxious, Halberd, Bandos, both, right? Not with this gear. Madre, qué proceso más molesto. Agarrar las algas y convertirlas en cenizas y ay, china. When are you starting your hardcore chaotic? Probably by the end of the month or next month? It's gonna be interesting to watch. Oh, that green guy that you rated, I really like his stream, so it's very chill watching him. I don't know why, but when I'm watching him, I'm just like sometimes working, it's like very relaxing. So that's why I told you to rate him, because I don't know, he's very chill. Yeah, so far it's the only skill that I hated toward crafting. It's just like, ugh. Only from making this molten glass, 5,000 yeah, 5,000 molten glass, I get 100k, so yeah, I'll have more than enough for 66, and then I'll just start killing dragons. I didn't know, Stuart, that if you pickpocket paladins, they give you like 4 chaos runes, so I can get like 2,000 or 1,000 chaos runes per hour. When I thieve them, it's really good, man. It's really good. I was like, this way I don't have to worry about, you know, runes. They might not be like the best ones, but, you know, free chaotic runes. I mean, chaos runes. Oh. So it's pretty nice. I didn't know the upgrades they did to thieving. I got most of my money like thieving on Barlamore, which is very relaxing, but I think the thieving is the skill that I like most on the hardcore. I got a brew. Yeah, right now my cleaving level is 84, man. Like, I think I can pickpocket almost everything except for the SARS, but I love thieving, man, and hardcore airman has been extremely useful. By far my favorite skill that I train there, because you actually see the progress when you train it, and I don't know, a really cool skill in general. Oh, the guardians are for medium plus, right? Pickpocket guardian. Wow. What does that do? Oh, you know what I also like? Giant's Foundry. It's a fun and very cool way to train smithing, man. I've been discovering parts of the game that I didn't even bother like reading about or investigating about. So I guess that's the good thing about the Iron Man. The only thing I don't like is crafting, but yeah. It prevents you from pickpocketing below a certain HP threshold, you said. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, yeah. You know what happened to me, Stuart? I was pickpocketing a master farmer, and I reached like 9 HP, and I just got teleported out by the Ring of Life. I always have a Ring of Life on me. It has saved my life now, like, I don't know, 4 times. And because of, you know, being dumb, not counting the attacks, I mean, not realizing about my HP, doing other stuff. It's just bad habits in general, but yeah, Rings of Life are just great. They have like 8. They're really, really good for me. Oh, thanks, man. That's a really nice idea. I don't think I'll need to get like, you know, very high thieving. I mean, if I want to pickpocket the elves or something for shards, maybe while I'm working or something, but I cannot work while I pickpocket. That's too click intensive. But yeah, thieving is just so good, man. Like, it's by far my favorite skill as an Iron Man. Just so useful for everything. Low on cash, go pickpocket at Barlamon. I need runes, go pickpocket a paladin. I need seats for, training herblore or just, having the birdhouse run, go pickpocket a master farmer. It's useful for absolutely everything. And because now it's so AFK, it's just so amazing. Another top. Okay. So yeah, I mean my RNG was crap since the spider came out. They did that suspicious long maintenance window. Now my RNG is back to normal. So yeah, I'm sure that they mess up something, Elated could tell, Renz could tell, we could all tell that there was something wrong with the Coliseum since the spider came out, RNG wise, but you'll be sounding like Alex Jones if you say, oh, every time that they update something, they move something on the game, but it could be true. And the reason why I know that is that when I was going for 1,000 Infernos, it was always the same thing. Bueno, otro rare, como yo les digo, es de que hicieron ese maintenance window sospechosamente largo y ya mi RNG volvió a lo normal. Pero de que salió la araña, perro, créame, yo no he sido feliz. Y no es porque no me guste la araña, es porque simplemente mi RNG se fue al excusado. Y por más que ustedes me digan, más es improbable, no, perro, es probable, es totalmente posible. Si usted no cree que sea posible es porque usted nunca ha visto cómo funciona código desde, ¿verdad? Desde sus inicios y cómo es agregarle algo que esté, o sea, que básicamente esté pegado a lo otro o a lo original. Okay, welcome back. Yeah, what I was saying is that ever since the update of the spider came out, dude, I was not happy. And it's not because I don't like the spider, the spiders, whatever. It's just that with a coincidence that I discovered on the Inferno, every time that there is an update, my RNG goes to the garbage. Not only on the Inferno, not only here, when I was doing Rune Dragons, it was the same. I'll get destroyed, same at Boardcat. So yeah, now that they did that strange maintenance window of 4.2 hours, 4.5 hours, sorry, now I'm getting drops and no BS. So yeah, it's like, it's like, I think they realized they messed up something with the spider. I'm 100% sure that they realized we made something bad with the spider. And that's why they took down the servers for 4 hours and a half. Like, nobody can explain, like, oh, and you know what's funny, Chaotic? When the spider came out, Elated and another guy and me, we were testing and the three of us got the same drop on the same wave. And I was like, dude, what are the chances of that happening? And I told him, I think our three RNGs are connected. So when you guys have bad luck at the Coliseum, I have bad luck. The guy gets a Rallos, 2 days later I gets a Rallos. I was like, yeah, dude, our RNGs are interconnected. I don't believe the whole thing like, oh, each RNGs, you know, it's unique. I just don't buy it. I really don't. You know, I could be wrong, but on security and network products, it doesn't work that way. Again, I think they realized that it's something wrong with the spider, and that's why they did those stupid maintenance windows that were long. But it's just speculation because I'm not sure. Hope I get another pair of legs, I'll be fine. Do you know when you're starting the hardcore? I know that you said that you were gonna give your money away, but I mean, what you could do is that you can, for example, play on the hardcore, and I don't know, do a giveaway every now and then, you know what I mean? Like, stream your hardcore, and every, I don't know, hour or half an hour you give out something on your main and you switch screens. If that works for you, Chaotic, I'm not sure. Keep his money displayed on his Iron Man when he gets to rates. Yeah. Well, if you have time during the weekend, Chaotic, I can coach you and give you some tips. It's just that because there's a delay on the stream. Oh, you know, Kick, Twitch, YouTube is even worse. They have this delay. Discord is almost real time, but I can make you the guide either Friday or Saturday. You want the guide to be with the gear you have, explaining absolutely everything, right? You know, the inbows, the plugins, the... Okay. Yeah, maybe Friday or Saturday, because I was gonna do it now, but dude, I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna go to bed. It's probably gonna be a long video, so but hopefully it helps you and other people too. No, I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. You just need the proper guidance and you're good to go. See, all of this is garbage, because if I miss a Manti Mayhem, I'm done, but Relentless takes away my defense. Not all of it, but like 33% of it, so I'm gonna go with Manti Mayhem. I don't like it, but it is what it is, and probably time will tell me that Quartet was a better choice, but whatever. See, now it's 2 blue balls, 2 green triangles, and 1 spiky red stuff. Man, I'm excited to tomorrow I try a cereal that I bought. It's gluten-free. I haven't had a good cereal that doesn't mess up my stomach in a while now, so it might sound like trivial to people, but not to me. See, I choose Myopia 3, now my Tivo has only 4 tiles, but it's still doable. It's free, because take a look at this. When I go to this section of the tile, and he gets close, guess what? I can attack him from here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, see? It's always on 4. Here it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Here I think it's 5. So you want to attack him from here, here, here. But yeah, Myopia 3 always have a solution. There we go. Probably tomorrow I'll be making molten glass on the iron. And probably the rest of the week just making the lantern the lens lantern. No, the lantern lens. My god, I have a hard time saying that word, but yeah. Then I will go kill blue dragons. Okay, here I'm gonna choose blasphemy because Myopia 2. Chaotic. You might get some advantage of Myopia 2 because you have the Noxious halberd. The spec pretty much heals you from the venom. But yeah. There we go, man. There we go. There we go. So you see this style, Chaotic? I'm off work tonight, you never stream when I'm on. Yeah, I know. That is true. You see this tile that says little major whatever? If you stand here with protect from range and you step one tile to the right, then you lure the major. And that makes Myopia 3 completely useful, because that way you don't get dragged in front of the monster. That was pretty much what I was telling you, to go all the way to the back when you start running on the pillars, because on some places of the because of the distance cannot see you, right? There we go. Hopefully, I mean, do you work on the September 15? Because that's a Costa Rican independence holiday, so I don't work on holidays. But yeah, here we go. I hate when I leave my hair like half wet and half dry, because when there's a lot of humidity I'll get a lot of knots in my hair. And today was like really hot but humid, so yeah, my hair doesn't just feel right. Shave it off. Nah, my cat likes my hair. Whenever I exit the shower, my cat likes biting my hair. I don't know why. I think she likes licking off the shampoo, or she doesn't like me having like shampoo smell, so that's why she bites my hair. I don't know. Man, I bought some popsicles. They're really good. Last time that I had those popsicles, I was like probably 7 or 8, but they're back, and they taste really good. I'm gonna burn claw this guy. I don't think it makes a difference, but just for fun, I'm 100 spec. Yeah, let's go with 8. I'm gonna go with Solar Flare 2. Totemic, it's Staller, and Quartet is garbage. I can take Quartet, I just don't like it. Okay. There we go. Okay, seaweed. Okay, this is wave 9. It's really chill. Two manticores and a ranger. I don't know why I did that. Oh, moron. Ignore that. That was not intended. Nice. I want to see if he's completely lured. Yeah, he is. Stop doing that. Oh, it's like I predicted the future. I went to 115 HP. Like if I predicted that I was gonna get hit. Scary, right? Range. Frailty will look great here, you know. Frailty 2 is 11. Solar Flare 3, it's 12. Oh, dude, I'm predicting the future. I said Frailty will be nice when I get Frailty. Aralos will be nice. ¿Qué tal? Okay, range. Take a look at this. You know why I did that? To create this wall. So yeah, basically that wall, it's to stop the Minotaur from going behind. It's, yeah, you build this wall pretty much.
Love and money. Let's not forget money and power. Of course, you need power too. Peace, love, money, and power. And of course, the other thing you need, total and complete immunity for all crimes committed as president. Ringo knows what I'm talking about. I remember the Maharishi came up to me, big guy, spiritual guy, tears pouring down from his eyes onto his magnificent beard, and he said to me, Mr. Trump, sir, build the wall. Namaste.
Yeah, so pretty much that. Mage, mage, mage. damage, range, melee. Magia, range, melee. Magia, range, melee. Magia, range, melee. Okay, man. Okay, chaotic. So basically this wave 11, it's where you get 2 manticores, 1 ranger, 1 major. Reinforcement, it's what's it called? The reinforcement is the little major and the minotaur. From wave 10 and 11, that's the subject. How about a Rallus at the boss? A mí no me gusta Mantimayhem 2, man, porque siempre que lo escojo cometo un error estúpido, entonces por eso. We kind of ended up with the same spawn that we had. You see, wave 10, we ended up the same thing that I'm gonna do. So it's like a repetitive pattern. It doesn't happen all the time, but... Just don't miss another one. See how much one attack it did to me, chaotic? You miss one Manti-Mayhem and it's almost a for sure dead. So that's why with Manti-Mayhem and Manti-Mayhem 2, see, if I would choose Manti-Mayhem 2, I'll be Venom. But for you, it doesn't really matter if you get hit. Like, obviously it matters, but it matters less because the Noxious Halberd cures you from Venom. So that's why I say Noxious Halberd, it's a good option. Well, no Rallus, so prediction failed. Okay, veamos. Dude, my hand is like something like stunned my hand because yeah. Great. That was kind of like a trick to manipulate the light. See what I did there, chaotic? When you do it more, you will start doing it yourself. Oh, that was just in time. Oh, perfect timing. They max it when he says, let's end this. That's really, really good timing. Nice. Very, very good boss kill under 2 minutes. That was good, good timing, man. You rarely see that. Oh, 13-13. Oh, unlucky me, man. Unlucky me. Okay. And exchange the squares because, you know. So yeah, just with those 10 kills, this is 100, 22 extra. Uh, that's what we're gonna find out. Interesting, I didn't get a lot of sun splinters. These dragon arrows, I keep them because, I use them. It will be useless selling them and buying them back. Yeah, let's see. Those. I always sell this to people, but I started Coliseum with 5,000 arrows. Now I have like 20,000, so Yeah. It's a really funny thing because I think on their maintenance window that Jagex had, they banned a lot of bots because I don't see the Justiciar bots anymore. So let's see how much money we'll get because the Sun Splinters went up. They were crashing. So okay. Okay, 75 mil. I'm gonna take this 15. I don't sell the dead runes because eventually I use them. So okay, am I missing something? Yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything else. Oh, well, I have to sell one of these. I sold two. 83. I died once, sadly, by moving to another pillar, so it's 500k. I usually like to keep my debts and everything in check. So let's see how much I spent. 17 brews, around 70 restores. I did pretty well, and yeah, I want to say around 11 or so. But I buy 20, for example, anglerfish just in case. This is just not expensive, the firebrand, so this I buy at 1,000. Doesn't really matter, it's really inexpensive. So how much it was? 20? Okay, 20. I'm gonna leave it on 30, I don't care. This was 70, but I'm gonna buy 100. Not 1,000, 100, dude. Okay. These bonds were for my hardcore, so. Then I buy 5,000 of this for the pouch. And for this thing, the site. Okay, 18k of this. I mean, not 18k, 18, just in case. Sometimes this covers debts when I have many. So I think that should be all. So a total of 79 mil in like how much? 5 hours and a half. Should be 5 hours, but I died once. So We want to factorize that, so 9 mil divided into 530, it's 14 mil an hour. But I had rares, right? So I had rares. So if I didn't have rares, it's probably like 10 mil an hour, maybe. But yeah, it was fine, you know? Let's see. Bueno, muchachos, ya me voy. Todos se cuidan. Nos vemos. All right, I don't think I can